girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
This is the future. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution. This is the future. Human error. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution.
Hi guys. Boy, Bitcoin roller coaster, huh? How you doing, Jean Cartier? Did you buy in more? I hope you didn't. It just tanked like $2,000, right? Oh, 1,000, about 1,000, about 1,000 in the last like 5 minutes. It's weird. It was like at 46. I don't know, 46.8, and then it went bam. It spiked like crazy, and then it went bam all the way down. That's funny. Dave Smith says the rave music is not real music. EDM is the closest relative to classical music than any other music. Like rap music is not music. Rap music is poetry. It doesn't follow music theory, you know. Neither does anything else. Neither does any of those sappy love songs. I think rock music kind of does, but not nearly as much as EDM. EDM is literally if you EDM, like classical music, if you actually pitch shifted, you know, like when you do this, when you shift the key of the song, you can actually change the entire mood of the song. You can make it a happy song or a sad song, just the way you would do classical music. Like, you know how this the canon in D major, you know, that wedding song? Go look up canon in D minor. It sounds like a very depressing song because it's in a minor key instead of a major key. EDM actually follows that same theory, same music theory. A lot of the DJs that actually make the music, like Hard One them, they don't actually produce the final product. The final product is done by sound engineers who actually do study music theory. So actually EDM is the closest, probably the only modern descendant to real music. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so hold on. Let's go to Stoli mode. Yeah, you'll see me glaring down a lot this direction a lot today because I actually have I'm trying to determine whether I need 128 gigabytes of RAM at all, or is 64 going to be suitable? And I'm not upgrading anytime soon. I'm gonna be upgrading in about a year, maybe this December or whatever. Not December. This October. This shopping season. This year's shopping season, like November, October. Because the next generation of Threadripper is out. It was released a few months ago, and they skipped Threadripper 5000. I had Threadripper 3000. They skipped 5000. Now they're at 7000. So they skipped a generation, and it's when I bought the system, I built it when it was already a year old. Like it came out a year already, but the workstation class computers last like 5 to 7 to 10 years, something like that. 5 to 7 years, and it's been 3 with only mild upgrades like graphics cards. But hold on. Yeah, Jean. Ooh, 45.8 now. BTC 45.8. Yeah, a lot of volatility right now. I'm guessing they might have denied the ETF application. Which a 2-3% drop for that, not a big deal. Bitcoin will always be Bitcoin, regardless of an ETF. The ETF was just supposed to send it upwards, and the fact that it's a slight decline right now tells me some big sellers have dumped it because they think it's going to go down. But you know, hey, it's a life. It goes up, it goes down. We're still up compared to last like 2 days ago.
You know, you are a very hard person to reach.
Shut up. Anywho. Yep. So fun facts about EDM music there. It is the only modern descendant of classical music. You know, with the orchestra and the you know, the violins and the horns and things like that. The closest thing. Oh, hold on. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So I've got my task manager, whatever what is it called? Task manager. I've got that open on another monitor right now, so I'm staring down at that a lot. I want to see how much memory is actually needed for me. And actually what I also did was I left everything open. I usually close up all my Chrome tabs. I close up everything before I launch for gaming. For this particular reason, I want to preserve as much memory for the game as possible. But it looks like it's fine. It's hovering at 46 gigabytes of memory used, which is not a lot. Oh, shit, what is that thing? I forgot about that. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Where we at? Here. Refresh. Well, let's hope that $1,500 some odd tanking of BTC today. I hope that's it. There it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. Where we at? Yeah, so BTC today peaked at about 47,000 now, and then it dumped. It's weird. It spiked up to 47.6 and then went down real quick. So I don't know. I don't know why it went up and down, but it's sort of settling right now at about 45.8, which is still higher than a few days ago. You know, could be better. We are starting. All right, 45.8. Well, we just erased this week's gains, but it happens. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Defending. Here we go. Sorry, I had the wrong screen on. Here. All right, good. That's the last one I gotta do the thing on. Sign in. What is wrong with you? There we go. All right. Down a little bit. Here we go. $45.6. Not a good day for BTC, but it's okay. It's still better. You see, that's why I need to move my Bitcoin over to Coinbase. That way I can exchange it for something that's not tanking fast, you know. Uh-oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? Wrong way. Be over here. Be over here. There you go. Alright, well, they're duking it out on bomb site B, satellite B. We're here on satellite A. Let's try this now. 1, 2. Come on, really?
Despídase. ¡Ah! ¿Quiere que le dé lo suyo? Siga así. ¡Diga adiós a este mundo malparido!
Oh no, they took bomb site B. Bomb site B. I'm still running at 46 gigs of RAM used. I've got all my Chrome browsers open, a bunch of tabs open. I've got my Photoshop open. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I ever need. Oh, look at that. He's walking right by me. Boom. Yeah. Do we have another one? Do we have another one? That's 2. Oh, come on. The fire moved? The fire should be right underneath. There's nothing. The satellite. Yay, thank you for getting satellite. Boo. I'm guarding satellite A. Oh, good lord. One more time? Alright, one more time. Yeah. Yeah. They're gonna come back and kill me so bad. Watch. They're probably so mad right now. They're like, oh, I know where he's camping. $45.4. Now today's Bitcoin crash day. Damn it! Oh no, they're bringing it. They brought a tank. Damn it! They're mad. He's so mad. Oh my god, so mad. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. He's back here. He's mad. He's mad at me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, you got a vehicle without a gunner, huh? You got a vehicle without a gunner. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Damn it. Camp. Hello, Albert. Good to see ya. Yep. It's got no soul. You know what's funny is if you actually listen to the lyrics in EDM, it's generally positive messages. Rock and rap music are the ones that's filled with all the negativity and death and like hardcore drums and shit, right? Yeah. It really is. It really is a positive, a very uplifting genre of music. Well, I know trance was. Then he got into like. Then what happened was all the rock bands got into EDM. For example, the lead singer of Pendulum is actually one of the two members of Knife Party, and that music is just. I love Knife Party. Don't get me wrong. I love it. It's just death and like they literally have songs titled "Now You're Going to Die." Yeah. Things like that. But it was about then that Electro House got taken over by rock guys. The lead singer of Pendulum is one of the two members of Knife Party. One of my favorite groups, by the way, Knife Party. Very good stuff, very unique, very aggressive sounds. Love it. Love it. You see somewhere like, no, that's the drugs that's doing it. EDM's casting demonic spells. No, rock music did. Rock and rap music did. Okay, all that bootylicious gangster rap crap. And right, cool, he didn't see me. Boom, buddy. I hope he didn't see where it came from. Then I'm dead. Yeah. I don't know, you know, like when you look at the rock genre, oh, you got groups like Slayer or Megadeth, and you're like, what? You know, this is supposed to be music? No, that sounds like demonic spells to me. That's funny, he showed up with a pickup truck. Did you see that? Yay, pickup truck. I'm glad I can blow those out, no problem. All right. Oh, did I get him? I didn't get him. Boom, buddy. I better go get refilled. I don't know. I only got 2 left. Get up. Get up. What is wrong with you? How many do I have left? 2? I got 2 left. Oh, I got shot. That's not good. Oh, he's right there. Where is he? Where did he shoot me from? That sucks. Multiverse. At least I burned some time. All right, where are we at now? 45,350. Wow. Wow. You see, I might have sold right now. But because the stupid the Wall Street brokers, the way they handle crypto, when you sell it, it takes 3 days to get back into your account. So I can't sell it. Because then if it goes back up in the next 2 days, then I'm asked out. And we got ETF tomorrow. ETF approval deadline is tomorrow, right? So, I mean, I'm guessing it tanked today because, like, it got denied. But, right? But then what happens when it gets denied is the deadline's now just pushed back to April. That's it. You know? It's not the end of anything, you know? I don't know. I gotta wait for the Oh, come on, really? Oh, give me a break. Why would you do that? Who's shooting me from above? Oh, the tower, water tower. Where's he at? Fucking bullshit. Damn it. Yeah, no, I've like I tell you, I've never liked Metallica. I'm an AC/DC guy. I never liked Metallica. Their music sounds freaking awful, man. Like it sounds evil, you know. Like it sounds like war. Like I like war. It sounds like music that the Zionists would rock out to, you know, on their everyday life as they destroy each individual lives that they come across, right? As many as possible, right? What they do. Where are you spawning? Yes. All right. Good timing, huh? Good timing. All right, let's go get some buddies in here. Get my buddies in here, and we shall blow some things up. Yep. Where we at? Hop in, buddy. I hope you're a good shooter. Boom! Shoot him. Did he get him? He got him! Oh man, I don't know if it was my gunner or the people on foot, but somebody. Oh, hold on. Okay, let's go get this guy. Oh, you wanted attention, huh? Did you want attention? Here's your attention, buddy. Bam. Yeah, lots of attention for you, yes? Oh my God. Oh, damn, I'm gonna get killed now. Oh, come on! I almost had it! Damn it. Alright, let's go camp bomb site B. That's good, these guys can't do 2 at a time. Because then they'd be adding time to their clock. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, good lord. Oh, shoot, they're already over here, huh? Alright, well, I guess I can't get the bazooka then. Yeah, I got him. Oh, yeah. Oh, he got him. Good. You're telling me I can go get... Oh, I can't. He's already there. Where's he at? Oh, he's not even close. I could have gotten a freaking bazooka. Whatever. Oh, okay, whatever. Should have got the bazooka. Where was he at? All right, 45.6. Going back up just a little bit. We got a little correction. Got a little correction going. Oh, they got me. Come on, man. They weren't even close. They were way over there. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, he's dead. I got him. Got two of them. All right. Hold on. Let me figure something out real quick. Refresh. Hold on. I gotta clear out my my request list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, cool. Oh no, hold on, I should jam up the doors. Alright, so it looks like they're going to be coming into the last zone, the compound, with about 8 minutes. And that's kind of doable to win, for me still, maybe. I don't know. They're coming in fast. They're coming in fast. Oh, this is a good walk. Look at that. Oh, I'm gonna go to a lot of places here. On the roof. Oh no! Damn it, whatever. Yeah, where are we at? Where's it? Oh, it's way down there. It's this way. What the heck? I'm so confused. Oh, I see it. That's weird. I've never been in this corner before. Oh, you brought the Vakir. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm gonna go destroy that shit. Oh no, it teleported. What the heck? Oh man, come on. Who the hell checks up there? Oh, they're hacking already. Jeez, yeah, we're done. Damn it. Okay, anyways, let's go here. Here. 45.7. Okay, it's correcting back up. It's 45.7 now. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. Wait, what the heck is he saying? Altcoin Daily is saying emergency. Okay, we gotta watch this then. Well, I'm set to take the loss. That's fine. I'm gonna keep playing. I'm just gonna put this on real quick. Okay, give me 1 second. Because what the hell are they saying?
That was exciting for Bitcoin ever on the precipice of what some call unequivocal institutional adoption for Bitcoin. The crypto market, in a sense, has been rugged. Let me share with you exactly what you need to know as a crypto investor. Let me share my screen real quick. This is huge. This is huge. If you have a friend that is invested in Bitcoin, I recommend send this over to them. This could save them, because look at this. The Bitcoin price went crazy in the last under an hour as it was reported directly from the SEC. Let me find this. Directly from the SEC's Twitter account. Today, the SEC grants approval for Bitcoin ETFs for listing on all registered national security exchanges. The approved Bitcoin ETFs will be subject to ongoing surveillance and compliance measures to ensure continued investor protection.
Hold on.
And grants approval directly from the SEC's Twitter account. Today, the SEC grants approval for Bitcoin ETFs for listing on all registered national security exchanges. The approved Bitcoin ETFs will be subject to ongoing surveillance and compliance measures to ensure continued investor protection. And of course, the crypto market went crazy, Twitter went crazy, the price went crazy. And then now, under an hour now, Gary Gensler tweeted from his personal account, the SEC's Twitter account was compromised.
Oh, gotcha. So they're saying the SEC Twitter account was compromised and an unauthorized tweet was posted. The SEC has not yet approved the listing. Wait, the SEC has not approved the listing and trading of spot Bitcoin exchange products. That doesn't mean it's not going to ever, right? That means it could still be tomorrow, it could be in April. That's interesting. So it went crazy and then wow, that's interesting.
And an unauthorized tweet was posted. The SEC has not approved the listing and trading of spot Bitcoin exchange traded products. We of course reported this to you directly on our Twitter. You were aware first, and let's just break this down because there's two big things at play. First, at the end of this video, towards the middle end, I'm gonna go down to the most recent updates on the fee wars, the structure, as there's a 95% chance reported by Bloomberg that this was supposed to be approved tomorrow. Somebody hacked their Twitter account, so it's still in question on whether that's going to push it back or not. But there's actually some really interesting things we can deduce from how these different ETFs, whether it's BlackRock, whether it's ARK, structured their fees that sort of tell us how much money is coming into the system. By the way, we're streaming this directly on Spaces, on Twitter, Altcoin Daily.
You know what I bet? I bet the SEC did that on purpose so that the price would tank. Well, no, hold on, wait. If it goes, well, if they put the fake one to say, oh, it's been approved, it spikes, right? Some people oh, we're okay with making, a couple $1,000, so they'll set some limits to sell when it goes up to this price, right? So the price went down, and then as it went down, people had stop losses, right? Well, no, that would make it go down even more. I don't know, but it's at 45,660 right now. So hold on, is this the same group? Oh, it's a different group. Sort of different group. Sort of the same group. Okay. Anyways, just play this.
IO and on our YouTube. If you want the visual, go to YouTube. But Aaron, general thoughts before I jump into this.
Ooh, what's up, Austin? What's up, everybody? With us on YouTube, with us on Twitter Spaces. Unbelievable what happened today. I mean, you could feel the palpability of the energy from all of these CEOs of ETF applicants getting on TV. Kathy Wood smiling, Larry Fink smiling, Ben X CEO smiling. You could feel something's coming. So when the SEC, and I thought it was weird that the SEC released a tweet, there's fake news, saying that, basically it's been approved, because they didn't link to any official document like from the SEC's website under it, which is pretty much standard practice to get more information. So that should have tipped me off, but heads will roll. Heads will roll. There's no way. I mean, it's just another embarrassment to Gary Gensler, right? The guy has been embarrassed so many times, losing the appeal with Grayscale, losing to Ripple twice, and just so many other things. So, and of course, SBF. So, I don't know. What do you think comes next, Austin?
I think, first off, we're doing constant check-ins back into price. Actually, we'll go on the, let's try 5-minute chart. And we can see, obviously, the confusion in the market, the pump on the news, and then just the dump on the reality. But it's interesting, on Altcoin Daily, we pull from some of the top experts in the space. And one of the big ETF experts that we've been keeping you abreast on for the last several months, James Seifert of Bloomberg Research, is, in his own words, Gary is going to want someone's head to roll for this. Honestly, I would too if I were him. Just better hope it isn't taken out on these potential ETF issuers. So that is in question. Did you see what
Scaramucci said? Go to Scaramucci's tweet. I retweeted it.
Let's go to Scaramucci, and then We'll go over maybe even the bigger news of the fee wars if this still gets approved. But Scaramucci, let's see. Scaramucci, obviously friend of the channel, political insider. He says, I think Gensler's lying. I bet an employee screwed up and jumped the gun, and he's blaming it on X. So he's saying that the account didn't get hacked, just they had a rogue underling that was excited, blaming the tweet, which was carefully worded and included a produced graphic on a hacked account, is a continuation of amateurish and dishonest nature of the current SEC leadership regime. He says it's all corrupt. Woo, and this is exciting. By the way, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, smash the like button. The more likes on there, the more YouTube sends this out to the masses, and the more people we can warn and actually set them up for the real news.
Also, if you're listening on Spaces or in the YouTube comments, if you're listening on Spaces, post a question or a comment, and if it's interesting, underneath the official Spaces, we'll read it on air.
Aaron, I have a question. If I wanted to check the chat for YouTube on my phone, if I have just Spaces in the background, is that going to ruin it?
I don't know. Why don't you just pull it up on your computer and mute the tab?
There we are, 3,000.
Another thing, Austin. Another thing. Did you see the information that the founder and CEO of Van Eck let slip earlier today?
Yeah, I did. That was going to be in my produced video, but we jumped on live real quick. But Aaron, what was that?
The Van Eck CEO, so this is like the head honcho, the guy with the last name of Van Eck, on CNBC, he even said the second after, he said, oh, this wasn't really for news distribution, this really wasn't public information, but all of us are preparing to list on Thursday, implying an approval, either today, but probably Wednesday, an approval, but then an immediate listing. And that's like a big question, because just because they're approved, it's a question of when they can actually list them. The SEC could do a couple different things. The SEC could say, hey, prepare for, say, February 2nd. We'll let everybody go February 2nd. Where the SEC could just say, whenever you're ready, go for it. And we could see like BlackRock tomorrow and, Van Eck on Tuesday, ARK on another day. But if the Van Eck CEO and founder, if what he was saying is accurate information, all of these guys are preparing for a Thursday listing, which means that we would see volumes coming into this ETF on Thursday, which, it's just interesting information to know.
So the two biggest things I want to cover for the last 10 minutes of this live stream, and by the way, if you're on YouTube, get those likes up to 1,000 likes, and then we'll jump right in. We're close. We are damn close. That like button's flying. But again, this was one of the worst kept secrets this last week in finance, that the Bitcoin ETF was happening Wednesday. Like you just said, the Van Eck CEO let it slip that the listing was on Thursday, basically telling everybody. But what I found super, super interesting is there has been a little bit of a fee war going on for these issuers. Now, the fee, it tells me two things. Number one, you can see right here that the fees are anywhere from as low as 0.2%, extremely low, to anywhere it's 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5 is the norm. Now Grayscale is the outlier with a 1.5%, huge disadvantage for them just based on that alone, when they're competing with every single other person. But what this tells me, that because these fees are so low, that tells me that the amount of assets buying into the fund for Bitcoin that all these issuers expected is potentially a whole lot bigger than we all initially thought. Because if they're trying to make money on just 0.25%, that's nothing unless they're expecting huge volumes. So that's number one. That's why we're all seeing the fees being pushed down to zero as they compete for all that volume. And number two, Grayscale Bitcoin Trust doesn't seem to care. They're saying they're going to keep their 1.5, and obviously the big difference for everybody that subscribes to this channel right now, that Grayscale already has the assets. Right now, they have over $28 billion of Bitcoin they already own. So when we see their fees capped to this high, this tells me that they're okay, that they're expecting a slow bleed out, essentially, is how I take that. They're okay with a little bit being distributed. They're already coming in with the volume. They're already coming in with the assets. So they expect a slow bleed out, and probably they don't even expect half the people to want to sell, maybe because they don't want a taxable event, if that applies, or just because they don't want to deal with the fees. Thoughts, Aaron?
Yeah, I think that, I mean, it's quite obvious that this fee competition we're just seeing from these applicants waiting to be approved, it's really good. I mean, we already know that Coinbase, Gemini, just regular cryptocurrency exchanges, their fees are too damn high. And really, you know, Gemini, Coinbase, Kraken, there's not a lot of places in town to go buy Bitcoin, so they can put their fees up a little bit. This competition is good for all parties, and the ETF applicants, some of them are waiving fees for the first few months, some of them have extra low fees for the first few months. It's because there is a lot of further upside they can get if they attract the most people initially. Because, you know, particularly once you know, buy your first ETF or Bitcoin ETF, you're less likely to switch in a year. You're more likely to just kind of stay with that company. So, very bullish, very bullish.
Aaron, we're gonna finish off with two questions. A small one, you know, is this a buying opportunity? Bitcoin dipping down as low as 45,000. Number one, and I want to revisit the big question: will this be a sell the news event? I've sort of updated my opinion. Has this already been bought up? If this still gets approved this week, is it too late to buy? Is it? We'll go over that, but just this first question, Aaron. Bitcoin back down to 45,000. Is this a buy the dip for you?
This is for sure a buy the dip for me. So it's really interesting because assuming the ETF gets approved tomorrow, assuming it does, you know, we're all kind of guessing what will the price do. Now, we saw what the price did today. It whipped up by $1,000 immediately and then whipped down. Now, I would have to go back and check to see if that whip down was after it already hit. Gary Gensler sent out the tweet, fake news, presumably. But the only way you really could have gotten burned if you were like using leverage, because really it's just $1,000 up and $1,000 down. But you know, it's interesting. I am still extremely bullish on Bitcoin. Markets are forward thinking, and so it's really nice when you have catalysts coming up that the whole market can look to and get bullish on. So much of it's about narrative. So to answer your question,
why would you
yeah,
move
I'm
it?
hugely bullish because we just started with some of the
Whatever,
first
dude.
narratives of this cycle, the ETFs.
It doesn't even have a gun on it.
But you know, after all the narratives are gone, you know, then I'd be a little worried. But now we're not even close to all the narratives being gone. We still have the halving, we still have the rate cuts, we still have the presidential election, still have many different things, and you know, for sure these ETFs long term are incredibly bullish. It's a spot instrument that the companies will and institutions will have to hold actual Bitcoin in a capped supply, limited supply flow asset. You know, that's going to be a little shocking to the supply and demand dynamics. I mean, ARK Invest, they postulate that 5% over the next like 5 years, institutions are going to put up to 5% into Bitcoin ETFs. Not at the beginning, it'd be like 0.5% or 0.25%. I'm still incredibly bullish, but it is worthy of noting that we, after tomorrow, or presumably the next day, or this week, this month, one of the major catalysts that used to be forward-facing will now be behind us. I still think there's a lot of reason to be bullish this cycle, but just something to think about.
And if somebody asked me, is this a buy the dip opportunity? Actually, just looking at the visual on our YouTube page, the exact drawdown from that minute peak, you know, an hour ago to the lowest it went probably 20 minutes after, it's a 6% dip. That's it. Honestly, what that tells me is that the market doesn't really care, because if we just look at the very last time, first of all, in the last 3 months, we've only been lucky enough to have a 10% dip. The last time we had a 6% dip, let's see, our dips recently, let me get off the 5-minute chart. It's gonna be better. 5 minutes.
So by the way, I think we're probably gonna go about like 5-10 more minutes on YouTube. After that, I'm probably gonna go an extra 10 minutes on Spaces and bring some people up. So, you know, I'd love to hear from you in about 10 minutes on our spaces. And hey guys, share. The only way I'm going to bring you up on spaces is if you share the space right now. So go ahead and do that. Only bringing people up who share it. And looking at YouTube comments to try and answer some comments from you guys right now. So get in the good ones.
And the last thing I'll say before comments is we had an 8% drawdown at the end, at the beginning of January. It is still the beginning of January. We had an 8% drawdown like 5-6 days ago. This kind of shows the market had a little pop, but did not really care. To me, that means nothing changes. Now the SEC just has egg on their face. And let's check comments. And then I want to end with, will it be a sell the news event? But looking at YouTube comments, if you guys have anything.
Oh, damn it.
Let's see, I see Alexandra in the chat, and the spaces, guys, spaces, do not leave. We'll do an exclusive for you on our Twitter in about 10 minutes. But just want to get 1 or 2 questions from our YouTube audience.
And it's just, you know, besides, you know, this really shook up the market. This kind of reset the market, everything that's just happened with the approval and fake news. But like, in my opinion, the sentiment has been so bearish lately on YouTube and Twitter. And, you know, I say that based on just the commenters, the regular retail people commenting on our YouTube videos and commenting underneath our X posts. Just people seem very, very bearish, which is really good. I don't know if you were around you were, Austin, in 2021, but everybody was so bullish. Bitcoin at 50K the first time. It's never going below 50K again. Higher highs await. People are so bearish now, which for us OGs in the market, that's honestly a good sign.
Benjamin on YouTube does not believe that that the SEC's Twitter was hacked. He says hack. That's BS. Somebody asks me to summarize what happened for latecomers. Guys, just you guys can just go back in the video, then watch it on 1.5 speed. And then one more question before, do you really think it's hacked, or is this some plan? Listen, nothing surprises me anymore in cryptocurrency. The biggest thing is a lot of people, this probably triggered a lot of, this price action probably triggered a lot of nefarious stuff. Stop losses, whatever, trading wise. So somebody wanted to clear the deck. Again, if you have a friend that's involved in Bitcoin, send them a message. Maybe send them this link. It could help them because news happens so fast in crypto.
I like the comment on our YouTube that Lazarus just said. He goes, Altcoin Daily. How did Gary get a notice out so quickly? And, well, first of all, I bet freaking had hundreds of people texting him about it. Because obviously they know how Gary feels about crypto. So I actually don't think it's that hard for him to get a notice out in minutes, because everybody was saying, Gary, what the F is this? From his bosses to his underlings going like, Gary, you did it. But Gary, yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Gary, that tweet has 22,000 likes right now. The algorithm is just blasting that out. Altcoin dailies over 1,100. So I appreciate everybody.
I would like to say, though, that I think this is totally, this is coordinated manipulation. Now, I'm not going to say it's coordinated manipulation from the highest levels. It could be coordinated manipulation from a small level. It could be, because it's honestly kind of reminiscent, except a lot bigger than that. Was a Cointelegraph fake news a couple months ago where they reported the ETFs were going to get approved or listed or something. That turned out to be fake news. I think it's either just some random, trader who's probably crypto rich, probably paid off some intern to post it, or paid off some people to hack the account himself to try and short or long the market to make more money. That's honestly, I think, the most likely type of manipulation it is. But it could always come from those huge whales, maybe quant funds, maybe, people that are so rich you don't hear about them. Just trying to do some good old-fashioned market manipulation, but I don't know.
And in our final 5 minutes on YouTube, we'll answer the most important question. I'll just give my statement there and then you react. But will this be a sell the news event, since Bitcoin is up over 70% in the last 3 months with very little to no significant drawdowns, and up over 160% since the cycle lows back in the end of 2022. I have always been under the, and I put out a tweet thread on this actually today, I've always been under sort of the mindset that there will be a little sell the news event, only because not every single person in this market is an investor for the long term. Some people just bought Bitcoin on the news, and they're traders, and maybe they're institutions. And when Bitcoin's up 70%, they'll take 30%, profit that. It's the safe play. That's how institutions think. So that has always been how I've been going into this. And that's still very possible. But I've been listening to a lot of podcasts from a lot of Bitcoin ETF experts. We were in talks to have James on our show. But essentially, the big question is, were these institutions allowed to buy Bitcoin? Like, I'm talking about BlackRock, Fidelity for the ETF, like everybody on the list, the 11 on the list, were they allowed to buy Bitcoin in an official sense before they get the approval? And that answer is no. So they still have to seed this with whatever demand they can. And also, because they are cash creates, we've talked about before, it's not in kind, but it's cash creates, meaning people can't pay in Bitcoin to get into these ETFs, which I don't know why they would if they have Bitcoin already, or get out into Bitcoin. They have to get in with cash and get out with cash. Like the video if you're following, heart the stream. But point is that it's only cash that's going to be able to go into these funds, and that buying has not started. So cash goes in the funds, and then those funds have to buy the Bitcoin. So that's buying pressure, unlike a lot of other sell the news events. I think that's a difference.
That is a big difference, and we do know that some of these funds have already started seeding or committed a certain amount of money to seed their account, and it's all highly regulated. We say that, but then stuff like this happens today. So the seeding has already begun, as far as I know. There's millions of dollars to tens of millions of dollars, depending on which fund. And of course, as people their clients actually buy more, they will be buying more. Now, to answer your question, by the way, awesome comment, guys. Awesome comment from somebody on our YouTube channel. I'm looking at the comments on YouTube and Spaces. Crypto KJ said, "What if this was a scheduled tweet that just went out earlier, or they forgot to push it back a little bit? What if this was scheduled?" Interesting theory.
Hey, we've had those issues when we schedule videos to the tweet to go along with it. So
hey,
that was my guy.
If you're on social media, that stuff does happen all the time. I would just say, back to what I said earlier, that because they never, there's no even fake link, or not fake link. There's not even a broken link to an SEC webpage, which you would think would be made live when this goes live. There is not even any effort to link to an SEC page. I tend to think it's a good old-fashioned hack. Now, the big question, what happens next? Sell the news event, not sell the news event? Austin, to distill what you just said, you think it's not a sell the news event?
I think we'll get something of insignificance or apathy, in a sense, that'll have everybody second guessing, but it's not going to be anything significant. I think there's still so much buying pressure out there.
Yeah, I mean, if it goes down 1,000 and it stays down by 1,000 for a day or a week, is that a sell the news event? I wouldn't consider it, particularly if Bitcoin is up a lot higher end of year or next year. To say this is a sell the news event, I mean, you could be talking about for 3 months. Bitcoin could kind of consolidate for 3 months.
Oh, they got them
both a little bit
at the
higher
last minute.
Yeah, I guess you'd consider that a sell the news event. But nothing detrimental, nothing to scare me out of my position.
Oh, great.
I don't think a lot of people would get scared out of their position. And
good lord.
I tend to think it's not the sell the news event, although we could see a 3-month consolidation where we range. We don't have to keep testing 50K. We could range between 50K to 35K or whatever it is, if that's what you consider a sell the news event, then maybe. But
damn it.
like I said earlier, this was such a main catalyst for this bull market, the BlackRock ETF. But we're already seeing now people are talking about the Ethereum ETF. Now people from Valkyrie, the leadership from Valkyrie going, I think an XRP ETF happens before an Ethereum ETF. It's just, that narrative is going to still sustain throughout this cycle. Not to mention actually real fundamental, it's actually a real fundamental catalyst because there'll be people actually buying the spot asset and, the media surrounding that.
Oh,
I mean,
my
this is the
God,
first cycle
again,
where,
really?
we can see these commercials coming out.
Spawn,
Hey,
yay,
buy Bitcoin.
we got one.
Bitcoin's the future. These companies spending hundreds of millions of dollars to get you to buy Bitcoin through the spot ETF. So I don't think it's a sell the news situation. You have the halving catalyst, the rate cut, catalyst, I think there's still plenty of reason to be bullish. And if I thought that, including like the 4-year cycle timing in general, right? Because technically, if you believe in the 4-year cycle, the top isn't going to happen for almost 2 years, the end of 2025. Or you could be thinking, well, actually, really, technically, although there's room to argue, we did top out near the beginning of 2021 and not near the end. We kind of had the double top, and that second top near the end of 2021 was kind of fueled by fake volume and leverage by SBF and 3R Capital. The real top was in the beginning of 2021. So even if you think that the cycles are kind of topping out maybe a little earlier than the 4-year cycle, which is certainly possible, especially with all these catalysts so early on. If that's the case, we still have at least another year. So in the context of the cycle, I don't think this would be a sell the news event. I could see Bitcoin consolidating for 3 months after approval, or even pumping a leg higher and consolidating for about 3 months.
Aaron, we've been going 24 minutes on YouTube. We have 5,000 people watching. The likes are rolling in. Maybe let's wrap it up on YouTube and just do a Q&A. We'll bring people up on our Twitter Spaces. And actually, I'll save this for the Twitter Spaces. We just talked about, is it a sell the news? I want to kind of get into, does that mean I'm buying? And sort of my rule, my personal investing rule that I've sort of learned, and it's just for me, when we have these big fundamental news events like this, I'll save this for the Twitter Spaces. But final thoughts for the Altcoin Daily YouTube audience?
Hey guys, make sure you subscribe right now. This is really only the start of this cycle. For many reasons, even though we've been discussing that, truly, we have so much more to go. The best thing you can do right now is do not squander the next year to 2 years. You don't want to look back and think, man, I just wish I would have focused harder. Maybe if you're a content creator, that means like us. For me, that means staying up to date on the news, being consistent, putting out the content that provides people value, not resting on my laurels. Because I remember in 2021, we went so hard in 2021, and that was to our benefit, and I want to try and do that again in this bull market. And we went equally hard in the bear market of 2018 when we started, in the bear market of 2022, which just happened. And we're here every single day of the year, which is our promise to you guys. But it's just so much easier to have people interested in a bear market. So that's if you're a content creator. If you're an investor, if you're trying to trade, again, stay up to date. If you're trading, carve out time to trade. If you need to learn about different airdrop opportunities, staking opportunities, new tokens, carve out time. Treat it like a job. Schedule it like going to a gym.
That's 2 of them.
The advice is do not squander this next year.
You know what else? And I'll finish with this. Somebody in the chat, a couple of people in the chat pointed this out, that the SEC was able to recover their compromised account minutes later, or not that much time later. We've seen hacked accounts on a huge level. It takes hours sometimes, and the SEC got it back almost instantly. Something's fishy.
That's kind of happened to us and people we've known too, in that I remember somebody, I think it might have been our account years ago, messaging, maybe I just noticed it, saying, hey, your account's kind of soliciting people just through comments underneath posts. And I still had access to the account, you still had access to the account, but we just had to change your password. We didn't really know what was going on. So there's different ways it could be compromised.
Okay. We'll see you on Twitter Spaces. Like the video. Like always, we'll see you tomorrow.
Camp fast. All right, we won. Pretty sure we cleared this. Wow, man, what a day, on Bitcoin. We're back up to 46 again, though. That's not bad. We're back up to, we're almost recovered. We're almost fully recovered. What an exciting day. See, I love when chaos happens. It's exciting. Uh-oh. Back up above 46,000. $126,000. Look at that. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna play a series of We'll watch one by Invest Answers and then one by George. We're all George. And these are the two very new ones. We'll watch the George one first. Two very new ones, and then we'll watch Ben Armstrong, his morning stream from earlier this morning. So, or we'll not watch. You'll listen to. I'll watch. I'm watching it, but you guys are listening. Here we go.
Guys, I don't know what just happened, but certainly there was.
Jean says if BTC surges more, I can see I can see that I watch Flippers is back. I'm not sure what you mean. Supper bell. See ya, David.
Guys, I don't know what just happened, but certainly there was no hack. Just minutes ago, we saw the SEC X page tweet out that Bitcoin ETFs are approved. Even with a fancy banner, it's 100% legit. Bitcoin started skyrocketing. Then 20 minutes later, 10 minutes later, Gary Gensler tweets from his account saying the SEC page was compromised. And then Bitcoin started tanking. And Gary said supposedly that Bitcoin ETFs are not approved. So since that tweet, the original tweet about approval from the SEC X page has been deleted. So there's no way that it was a hack. There's no way that they recovered their account that quickly. So to me, it seems like maybe some intern or someone mistakenly tweeted it out too early, maybe a day early, scheduled it for the wrong day. So, my God, this is the wildest thing ever for a government official, a government entity, agency to screw up this badly. Keep in mind, SEC is supposed to prevent market manipulation, supposed to prevent things like this from happening, right? They went after Elon for his tweets. So does that mean they are liable now for what happened with the SEC page? There's no way that it was hacked because they just deleted a tweet immediately. And there was nothing else. It wasn't like a hack saying, oh, go to this page, send some Bitcoin or something like that. It was an official tweet. And then all of a sudden it disappeared after Gary tweeted out, it's not approved. Something must have changed. Someone must have told either Gary, like, wait, remove it altogether. We need some kind of changes. Or someone from the SEC, it could be an intern or someone from the inside purposely did this, or maybe not. Maybe it was an accident, but it just seems like this is too big of an accident to be making. I don't know. You guys tell me. It's either an inside job to create market manipulation, it was an accidental mistake by someone, or last minute someone told Gary, no, we need to stop this right now. We're not approving it today. We need more time. It's one of these three. I don't know. It's just wild. Bitcoin went up to like 48,000, went down to 45. Now it's coming back up to 46. It did wreck a lot of longs. Again, market manipulation. A lot of people were anticipating that it was going to get approved either yesterday, today, or tomorrow. I still think it's going to be tomorrow. But, there was a chance it was going to be today, and all of a sudden this happened. Wow. Anyways, I'm going to have a whole lot to say about this tonight. Well, hopefully we'll get to the bottom of this. I don't think so, because Gary's not going to admit that the puppet masters pulled his strings or admit that SEC made a mistake. No. But I'm sure a lot of Congress people, they may want a word or two from Gary to explain what happened exactly. Hopefully this doesn't delay the approval. Hopefully this wasn't done on purpose to delay the approval, because there's going to be a whole lot of questions based on what just happened. And I'm sure X can find out whether or not this was truly a hack. He said it was a hack. If they could prove that it wasn't a hack, that the SEC actually logged in from their official IP and it was just scheduled, man, Gary's going to be in big trouble. Again, more on this tonight, so make sure you tune in at 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
That one was Cryptos R Us. This one is Invest Answers.
Wow. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. What a crazy time. What a crazy day. We're going to talk about the breaking news and then the fake breaking news, but still try and get to the bottom of exactly what happened out there in the market today. And it's been violent and wild and fun. And I always say, seatbelts, please. This is a volatile space, but that's where the alpha is. So let's jump in and try break everything down in Tuesday's Octa. And it was a scramble to get here on time and build the content because it was literally changing minute to minute, but we made it. So let's jump in. And of course, anything I say is not financial advice. Let's start with the breaking news first. First of all,
This guy, by the way, is a retired, I think, stockbroker or whatever from Australia, and so he does YouTube crypto now.
Funny. The world lit up in an instant.
Probably my favorite
all of a
guy.
sudden, the SEC approved Bitcoin ETFs, and there was a tweet. I have a copy of it somewhere. I can't remember where I sent it. Of a list from Gary Gensler of all the ETFs that were approved. The market didn't react. It didn't go up until minutes later. All of a sudden, the SEC is like, "Oh my God! Hi, I'm a doofus. I don't know how to secure my Twitter account, but I'm in charge of the SEC. And yeah, somebody hacked my account. My account was compromised." Now, just imagine putting in a whole bunch of leverage shorts, 100x things, and when this hits the market,
Damn it,
price
man.
will tank. The exact stuff that this guy is supposed to prevent. It's the easiest thing in the world to secure your Twitter account or your Gmail account or your Coinbase account. It's a basically hard YubiKey, another version of 2FA, and it's done. That is just shocking, and that's an embarrassment. So we have this world where there's a lot of fake news, true news. Thank you so much, Mr. Hammer, as well. Look at this beautiful little graphic. Thanks to the power of AI, we can now put these great little things together real fast. Anyway, we'll talk about AI later. But let's get back into exactly what's going on. And we'll come back to the SEC, where we are, and the extreme volatility. Bitcoin swung $2,800 in 18 minutes. So if you are leverage long and you know how to time this thing, you can make a ton of money real fast. So somebody behind the scenes did, and we'll be able to check that later when I analyze all of the money made in leverage longs across all the different trading platforms. Anyway, let's talk about the good news first. So even though this crazy stuff did happen, it doesn't change anything, and I'll give you comfort today in today's story as well. Let's talk about crypto first, and we'll drill back into the spot ETF and stuff. But compared to 10 weeks ago to today, the market cap was 1.8 trillion. It might be a little bit slower right now. Active addresses 7 million, up from 5.6 million, and transactions 50 million, up from 40 million. So the whole crypto space is doing very well. The things are getting adopted. It's bustling along, which is awesome. Thank you so much, Silicon Valley Stoic, my neighbor. But let's go. Let's talk about last week. I did this, and I saw a breakout coming, and the breakout did happen. Bitcoin went from 42 to 47,000, and it parked at 47,000 for quite some time. But let's drill down into exactly what last week looked like. The last 7 days, you can see pretty much Bitcoin bit pretty much everything except for TIA, Lido, and Stacks. Everything else suffered. Some things down hard. Cardano 17%, Avalanche 18%, Solana fell 10%, ETH 8%. So it was ugly out there for everything but Bitcoin. So Bitcoin dominance, actually, pulling it from the slide here, shot up to 52.31%. But again, I don't place too much weight on that particular number. Now we look at the last week in terms of dollar terms, melting ice cube terms. Bitcoin, again, it was up 4.63% up until a few minutes ago. Now, as we're officially looking at it, Bitcoin is just shy of 46k. So basically, it lost $1,000. Who cares? Not too bad. But let's go a little bit deeper. What exactly is going on out there? So first, we have the Bitcoin halving 98 days away. And remember, even if there was no spot ETF, it wouldn't impact things at all. The retail investors who have kept this thing alive for 15 years and all the miners that keep this thing secure, will continue to plug along. It will continue to get adopted, as I showed with the adoption numbers here, and it'll continue to grow. So for those of you who are sweating the whole thing, I don't know. Again, I'm still here scratching my head. Okay, head of the SEC, his only job is to prevent things like this happening. And is it too early to have a drink? Because this is one of those days where you really scratch your head and want to have a drink. Anyway, 98 days, not far, a little over 3 months. Now, the spot ETF countdown, getting back to the spot ETF, because that will have a huge impact on this whole space. This is from the VanEck CEO. He confirmed that spot Bitcoin ETF approvals will be approved on Wednesday, and they will begin trading on Thursday. Remember, they are one of the biggest crews out there. So that is confirmed, and that was released this morning. I tweeted at Andy and Kamikaze Creations. Thank you for that. So that's where we are. It is happening. Yesterday I was 95 to 98% sure. Today, 98% sure. VanEck CEO can't go on live TV and say it's coming Thursday. That means he got the nod. Okay? That they're in. Good to go. All the paperwork is done and everything else. But there's more. Also, this guy called Anthony Scaramucci announced same thing. Wednesday announcement and trading Thursday. And this is kind of all over the place. So it's coming. The fact that Gary Gensler's account was hacked, again, it's still comical. Oh my god. See, the guy shouldn't be able to show his face. Let's look at where Bitcoin is in terms of the tabby model, the top and bottom indicator. You can see it did take a dip. This is not a price chart. This is a chart made up of over 20 different on-chain metrics that tells you when Bitcoin is hot or when it's not, when it's a good time to buy, when it's a good time to sell. And you can see here we took a dip from last week, but we're still yellow, which means full bull. And with the volatility we're seeing right now, it's definitely has earmarks of a bull run with nearly a $3,000 swing in 18 minutes. And I think it was it Monday or Tuesday? Monday, yesterday, we had a $3,000 candle. So it's just up, down, up, down. That's what makes it so much fun. Thank you, Cybert. Now let's look at fear and greed. Another bullish indicator. Shot up to 76. That is pretty good. And this chart, although it's live, it's probably a little bit out of date right now, but Bitcoin is up 11% for the year so far. Not bad, considering we're not even 9 full days in. So, not bad. But let's get back to some more stuff. We also had the first ever Bitcoin Golden Cross on the weekly. Now, this is not something that you can take to the bank. Bitcoin has been around for 15 years and it just had its first one. That's when the 200-week moving average is crossed through by the 50-week moving average. And again, here we are, and we're witnessing history because it's the first time it ever happened. But what's really interesting is this event. Maybe it's coincidence, but the fact that it's confluent with not only the Bitcoin halving coming up, but also the spot ETF approval. So I think from the n equals 1 sample size of this Golden Cross on the weekly for Bitcoin, it will be a good indicator, but you can't take it to the bank like anything else. Now, other group that are very bullish on Bitcoin, they said, Standard & Chartered, possible $200,000 Bitcoin by 2025. But of course, that's dependent on the spot ETF approval, which we know will be approved as well. And also, a lot of other good stuff happening in March too. You know, we're getting money printing is probably going to happen because the BTFP program is going to end. There'll be rate cuts. A lot of other stuff. Quantitative tightening has to stop.
You guys are faggots, man. Good
and
lord.
Having, so it's going to be a great year.
I'm in a tank. Why would you not want to be a gunner?
In addition, these are the people that know where to place the money. This is CME
Fucking nothing but rookies, man.
Is the institutional positioning in the Bitcoin futures is
Stupid
still
fuck,
strong,
man.
going by the open interest of the
Why
CME
would you not
Bitcoin
want to
futures,
get
and
into
it's
this
currently at an
tank
all-time
as a gunner
high. That's
with
nearly
armor around
$6
it?
billion in bets on Bitcoin spot getting approved and it going higher. So for those of you who didn't or don't have Bitcoin, and right now it's under 46k, it's not 42k where we're buying a few days ago, but it's going higher, that's for sure. In addition, another point of view that Bitcoin is going higher, and a shout out to Sanjay for this as well. I believe this could mean a 16x is in sight.
Oh my God,
Obviously,
that guy's going
this
way
is
off
the different
map.
market caps. You got your total U.S. equities market cap, 50 trillion. You got your total public debt, 33.2 trillion. That's actually 34 trillion, so the chart's a little bit out of date from Dylan LeClaire, I think. Other good stuff is happening. Gold market cap, 15.2 trillion. And Bitcoin market cap, 900 billion. Extremely small market cap right there. But can that 900 billion grow into the size and market cap of gold? Absolutely, because it's better, cheaper, faster. It's digital. Okay? If you ever tried carrying around even a little amount of gold in your denim jean pocket, it'll bruise your thigh. That's how heavy this stuff is. Yeah. Anyway, enough of that. I'm going to talk actually about gold, Russia, and China in a minute, and what would happen if they pivoted into Bitcoin. That's an interesting math, but we'll get to that in a minute. Now, in other news that the spot ETF is coming is the wars rage on. I think I covered this in DCA yesterday, but since yesterday, they've actually reduced their fees further. A lot of people now are offering 0 fees for the first certain period, like 6 months or whatever. You have iShares, they cut from 0.3 to 0.2, VanEck 0.25, Franklin 0.29, etc. It's so funny. And GBTC, Grayscale Bitcoin Trust, is down at 1.5% from 2%. Now, that in itself is an interesting case in point. Why are they not trying to compete? The answer is they have people trapped. Unless you are in a tax-free account holding GBTC, you sell it and move to a cheaper fee base, you're going to incur capital gains tax. And if you bought GBTC in single digits not too long ago, a year ago, there's a lot of tax to pay on that move. Therefore, you can eat the 1.5% fee rather than pay the taxes on the capital gains. And that's probably part of the reason why they believe they can still screw customers and charge 1.5% when the rest of the world is charging 0.29%, 29 basis points. So we'll see what happens. Either way, I do expect there to be a move out of GBTC, and that, when I first saw the market volatility, and it was only minutes later I figured out it was the SEC account being hacked, I thought maybe it was Grayscale dumping Bitcoin because of so many redemptions from investors, because they knew it was coming. That could still happen. So again, be ready with those sniping rifles when the time comes. In addition, another indicator is the GBTC discount fell back. It was 8% yesterday. Now it's 5.2% again. So that is an all-time low for the last couple of years. ETH not doing so well, unfortunately. But I think it's getting to the point now where it's definitely worth many people just biting the bullet. Still 5%. Will go to 0 when these things are approved. It should happen pretty much instantaneously, but we'll watch it carefully, and that will make that top row of this sheet redundant that I've been using for years. Another one that's actually a very good piece of news, and a shout out to Jamie Coots from Bloomberg, who is a friend of the channel, has been on this channel. He talked about the whole Bitcoin ESG narrative that's incoming, and what's really impressive about that is now for the first time ever, mining Bitcoin can actually reduce the amount of methane, which is a greenhouse gas, in the environment by burning it to power miners. So what's worse, methane or the byproduct of methane, whatever that is, I'm not sure. But anyway, it's a good thing, and you're going to see a lot more of that narrative when BlackRock gets behind. Maybe, well, they're already behind Bitcoin, but then they'll start saying, well, we are taking methane out of the environment, so it's actually a good thing. And this is going to be great for the whole space too. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you enjoy this type of information. Let's go switching to, well, first of all, I hope we kicked all things Bitcoin to death. We'll monitor it carefully. It's now back up at 45.7, moving. But let's talk about altcoins for a minute, and then some stocks and AI and some macro stuff too. All season index drops to 57, and this is all because of the crazy Bitcoin strength. We knew that was coming, no surprise there. A little bit of Solana ARK news. ARK Invest is now analyzing Solana, and they talked about their excitement around Solana and the fact that transaction fees hit an all-time high of $778,000 not only due to things like price appreciation, but heavy usage of the chain of 1.25 million daily active users on a couple of days. And that is big for everybody who was always concerned. One of the
Come on, man.
75,000 pieces of FUD against Solana was, oh, their fees are too small,
Fuck,
they're
man.
never going to make it.
Fucking stupid
Well, I
controller,
always
dude.
said you can make it up with numbers. It just needs to be adopted. Black hole, best, cheapest, fastest, most secure. Boom. Then you get your fees. Then it's not a problem. Nearly $1 million a day. Another piece of FUD put away. Like we did David Sachs, I think last week, said he never sold his Sol. And everybody's talking about the VCs in Silicon Valley dumping on retail. No, he still holds it. Anyway, thank you, The Great Escape. Let's talk about the stock market, go to stocks, and then touch on some very interesting macro news. You can see the last 7 days, Nvidia up big, 10%, Microsoft up, Meta up, etc. Amazon up 1%, Apple down a bit. Nobody's getting excited about the goggles. I'll talk about those in a minute too. But what was really key yesterday, again,
Oh my
I
god.
publish a lot of key market observations on Twitter and of course on Patreon. Most of my action is on Patreon, of course, but some fun stuff I do on Twitter. But I spoke about the first 5 days and how critical that was. The first 4 days of this year, we were red. It was horrible. And yesterday we made a V-shaped recovery. So now the first 5 days of 2024 were positive for the S&P 500, which is a good omen. Only 6 times in history have the first 5 days been positive and the year been
I don't
negative.
know why you would drop
only
the
6
grenade
times
right at
out
your
of
feet.
70.
I don't understand. Why would you do that?
Which is stunning, and it's an interesting statistic. So you can take that to the bank. So it's going to be a good year this year for many reasons, like some of the ones I touched above too. But that was interesting as well. So I'm glad you made the first 5 days. In addition, in some minor news, talking about Bitcoin proxies, which we love on this channel, CleanSpark is looking to 5x their hash rate. They're investing $193 million in new miners to really be in a position, I spoke about this ad nauseum, bring on new rigs and work at a much better level of operational effectiveness and efficiency. And they're going to do that by making this investment. And yes, they have a shelf offering, which means they will be selling some stock to buy these rigs, but they'll be much better positioned for the future. And again, mining is cutthroat out there. If you don't have the best, leanest, meanest machine, you're not going to win. It's like in any industry. Thank you so much, the T. Now let's compare all the hash and future hash for all the miners that are out there. This is the interesting part. This is from our miner model. You can see here the future hash rate plan was the highest for Riot. One of the reasons I actually bought into Riot, I was impressed with their plans to expand their hash from 12.4 exahash to 38.4 exahash. Mara also have plans. They're going to go from 23 exahash up to 30, maybe even more as well. But for CleanSpark, they're going to go from 10 to 50 exahash, which would make them the biggest on this leaderboard, which is very, very big news. Note as well, they have enough rigs to increase their hash by 6 to 8 exahash. They'll be plugging in the next 6 to 8 weeks, which will also help them mint a lot more Bitcoin. Some days they're minting, I can't remember, they did like 730 Bitcoin, I think, in the month of December, and their highest day was about 30 Bitcoin. That'd be nice. Imagine having a little rig running in your basement and kicking out 30 Bitcoin a day. Oh yeah, that'd be kind of crazy. Anyway, let's talk about a little bit of Tesla news and EV price parity. I know half the world, maybe more than half the world, hates electric vehicles, but Tesla is leading the way down in terms of price. We're about to eclipse the average US price per vehicle. The cheapest average vehicle will be a Tesla, not an EV, and not a nice vehicle, and not a hybrid. It'll be a Tesla. Nobody has as lean and mean, seems to be a topic today, like CleanSpark machine to be able to build and manufacture vehicles and load them with the #1 safety record of any car ever made, and more technology and self-driving capability and safety features and entertainment features and looks and everything else. So that's all happening. In addition, Tesla news is out that they did smoke incumbents. Tesla's US market share now tops Volkswagen, Subaru and BMW, which is good. And it's only just begun. Apparently about 12% of all cars sold next year in the United States will be battery electric vehicles. And guess what the competition is doing? they're scaling back because they can't make money on them. So it's going to be like a wide open market for Tesla. It's actually embarrassing how far ahead they are. And there's more coming, unfortunately. Thank you so much, KT, over there in Europe. Elon Musk is now coming out with peer-to-peer payments sometime this year. It was already slated for middle of this year, but he mentioned it again. And this is kind of hitting the headlines and getting people excited. But that's yet another industry he's going to disrupt. And yet another industry is going to go after him and try... I don't want to say the term, but, you know, like with all the fake news and everything else. So if you're a bank, be worried. Things are going to change. And NVIDIA, as we noticed above, it was one of the top performing stocks in the S&P 500 this year. It's smoking it. And this is NVIDIA on our ATR model. I haven't shown this in a while, but you can see here, the model is hanging together. It knows when things are still going up and it's not flashing a sell signal, and it's broken out a new layer, a new tier higher. And yeah, I still hold a little bit, so we'll see where this thing can go. It's quite incredible how far NVIDIA is running and how there's a better AI company that isn't doing anywhere near as much catch up. Again, markets are truly irrational, but eventually numbers and analysis works. Now, getting back to Bitcoin and El Salvador, because then we're getting into our Russia-China story here. Nayib Bukele is winning with Bitcoin. Who's laughing now? This is the amount of profit he has made on his portfolio. I think it's about, I can't remember the exact number, $23 million of profit or something. Total portfolio is worth 131 million. And well done to Nayib Bukele. A lot of people ridiculed him and mocked him like they did Sale and others. But again, you can go through storms, but what matters is being right at the end of the day. The results will follow, everybody, and that's key. In addition, this is kind of an interesting little stat here as well. This is the amount of gold stacked by China and Russia over the last couple of years, and their gold reserves and how much they are adding. For example, last month, China and Russia, mostly China, added nearly 12 tons of gold. So I calculated how much gold value there was here, and it's nearly $300 trillion just from these two countries of gold. $300 billion, sorry, not trillion, $300 billion. They own a big stack. Now imagine if the day comes where they decide to allocate towards Bitcoin. Now, I did do a calculation of what would happen if 300 billion went into Bitcoin from these two countries. The numbers you don't even want to know. Very scary. Very, very, very scary. That's when you get to the Mawson guy who said Bitcoin's going to hit $1 million in 7 weeks. So anyway, it's going to happen. It's game theory. We just need to keep our seatbelts on and not be shaken out as Bitcoin is recovering nearly at 46,000 as we speak. In addition, this is another interesting thing on investments and notes. And you've heard me for a long time talk about how it's very, very important to pick winners and not just have 60 elements of something in a portfolio. It's just, you're not going to be able to tread water. And again, I'll remind everybody, if you're not making 14% on your investments, you're sinking. You're not treading water. You got to make more than 14% per year, because that's how much global fiat is printing and debasing. Okay, now,
oh my God!
If you look at this here, there is an interesting cross intersection. The actively managed mutual funds are now 49% of the 27 trillion that's being invested, and 51% is ETFs and passive mutual funds. That's 14 trillion. Now, the point I'm trying to make here is, if you're in you're actively managing funds, they suck. They underperform the index. That's why people are investing in the index. But the index sucks compared to the winners. So when you look at 80% of the return in 2023 came from 7 companies, the Magnificent 7. Why do you want to be in an index? Why not just be in the Magnificent 7? Forget the rest. And that's what's crazy. But the reason I mention this is, guess why? These people got fed up with active managers. Soon the penny will drop in their small little heads that, index funds suck too, I'm not treading water. What are we going to allocate to? Write a comment below. Begins with B, ends with oin. So it's just crazy. Anyway, exciting times for us all. And for those of you who have a big spacious living room, this is cool. And again, shout out to Sanjay for sharing this to me. This is LG's new OLED hologram TV. And if users want to pull up a moving screensaver, you can have any image. It could be a fireplace, it could be a winter scene, it could be a beach scene, it could be waves, it could be under ocean, whatever you want. Fish swimming. You can see through this thing, and it's like a living piece of art in your living room. And then it can also turn into a TV. So it's like it's got 2 layers. I don't quite understand how it works, but that's pretty impressive to lighten up any room and make it look incredible. The days of having these big elaborate fish tanks will be gone. You'll be able to have the fish tank swimming in your TV. With that, of course, real fish. Of course, no fish will be hurt in this. And don't forget that every single slide we ever do gets turned into a Substack. We now have nearly 10,000 subscribers, and a big thank you to the team behind this as well. It's a great way to make sure you don't miss a trick and take 5 minutes to read a day, but it has all the stuff you need, all the alpha in every single show. Now, time for some bad news. This is the first piece of bad news. You have Bitcoin Nasdaq correlation. They're beginning to move together again. Nasdaq is up 14% over the last 90 days. Bitcoin up 50%, but begin to parallel off. We like when they deviate from each other, not when they track each other, because we want uncorrelated asset. So all these people here who eventually wake up, it's like index funds aren't for me, and we know that active management funds suck. So we're going to invest in Bitcoin, but they don't want it to mimic Nasdaq, of course. In addition, bad news for our friends out there in Germany and Deutschland. You can see here, German industrial production is taking a dump. And a large part of this is because of disruption in many parts of the world. And sometimes, I don't know the exact reason behind this, but industrial manufacturing is slowing, probably because of energy costs and macroeconomic factors and interest rates and everything else. And this is really bad. And can you imagine how bad this arrow would be if you pulled out the Tesla manufacturing that's happening in Giga Berlin? It would be worse, in fact. Let's talk about Apple for a second. A lot of people are very excited. They think it's going to be something at least
I got the guy trying to defuse it.
I don't believe so.
That's hilarious.
It is confirmed to launch
and now
the
guy in
Vision
the
Pro
turret,
on
the
February
guy
2nd,
in the turret's afraid to come out.
And the cost is $3,500. When you compare this to the
Oh,
Oculus,
geez, that's great.
which is a company that was acquired by Meta, it's $500. Okay, so there's a very big delta in price between $500 and $3,500. And yes, Meta did sell a lot of those. They had them in retailers like Costco, slinging them cheap. But the decision for a family to buy one of these things, these headache migraine makers, for $3,500, I don't see it happening. I don't see it as a catalyst for the stock.
Damn it, man.
Don't hold your breath on that
No
one.
one's around? None of my teammates are around?
It's really only the Magnificent 3.
I bought them that much time, and they're still not there.
If you don't believe the money is flowing into the markets, it is. The Fed has already offered banks a cushion to soften the blow that quantitative tightening has dealt with higher interest rates reserves by introducing the BTFP facility, which now has extended nearly $150 billion in loans to embattled banks out there that have that duration risk. $150 billion. This is scheduled to stop, I think, in March. They can't stop it. They pull the plug on this. All the small and medium-sized community banks, regional banks will hit the wall. Like that. Not going to happen. Can't happen. And speaking of liquidity and money, because that's what this channel is about, you can see here the global liquidity did dip a little bit to the tune of about $20 billion over the last week. We monitor this very carefully, and we're moving away from my target of 100 trillion in global liquidity, but hopefully we'll make it there. And now the ugly news, everybody. This is the shut up and take my money news. Let's see who's dumping on retail today. And here we'll start with Aptos. They are very consistent least. Let me see, they'll be dumping another 8.04% on retail over the next 2 days. Cyber, another 8.5%, very similar to the Aptos dumpage. Flow, ApeCoin must be dead by now. I can't believe it's still listed. Axie Infinity, we all know the metaverse is all money grabs and games, but They also are dumping nearly another 3%. Algorand's on the list, and Injective Protocol is on the list too. Injective, interesting one there. 11 days out, they'll be dumping about 4.35%. In full disclosure,
come on, man!
I do own Injective, so I need to analyze my position, and is it worth
Fucking
holding
bullshit,
through the
dude.
storm? And remember, the time
What are
of
the odds?
unlock
What are the odds?
doesn't mean
that
that
you
the
see
tokens will
me?
hit the market at that exact time. Sometimes it takes days, weeks, months for it to happen,
Hi,
but it's good
Stella.
to be aware of
Yeah,
as it
just
does
hanging
happen.
out.
And a big thank you
We're
is
listening to crypto videos right now because the ETF approval is supposed to be tomorrow. And then there was the SEC or someone I think the SEC accidentally announced that it's already approved. And then so it's crazy in the market right now. I just started playing, by the way, Stella. I got tired of the news. I got tired of the GOP promoting war. Oh, we need to all die for Israel. And I was just like, you know what? I'm out. I'm done. Yeah, my place in politics right now is just observe and laugh. That's it. Come on. Damn it. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I actually just started gaming in October. And surprisingly been losing weight from gaming because it takes my mind off of food. Just not today. I'm eating a lot today. I have no idea why. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know, maybe that salad was good for me. 'Cause I'm out of that. I will play to market this year. I'm not sure what that means. Yeah, Jean. Oh, damn it! Jean Cartier just bought his first. Not a whole, obviously not a whole Bitcoin. It's very expensive, but he bought like his first chunk of Bitcoin just a few days ago. Yeah, it's Oh, there's the Vertier. There's the Vertier. Ha ha! Gone. Oh, let me go get more rockets. Pick up my motorcycle, damn it. Yeah, come on, motorcycle summons. Where is it? Where is? Oh, there it goes. You're a hard gamer. Really. Actually, I almost never play video games other than like Flight Sim 2020, which was like in 2020. And then I got bored of that in a few months. And then when I restarted, I played City Skylines, and that was okay. City Skylines was okay. And then I got into GTA 5 because GTA 6 was coming out soon. Where the hell is he? Oh, come on! City Skylines came. Well, I played City Skylines because I like Sim City, so I was like, oh, let's play that. And I found out GTA 6 is coming out soon, so I figured I'd play GTA 5 to kind of get better at the mechanics, learn how it works, learn how the game works. And I don't know. Me starting the gaming channel also had to do with my news channel's been turned down so much that it's not making rent anymore. Like, I'm living off of savings now. And so oops, let's go this way. And so I'm trying to build up a gaming channel, and that way I have an alternative to what I do. Yeah. Yep. Shoot, I better go this way. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just pretty disappointed in everything the GOP's done in the past like 5 months. You know, you think you did something good by getting rid of McCarthy, and then Mike Johnson comes in, and things don't change. In fact, he's almost worse. Maybe not worse, but you know what I mean. Oh shit. Oh shit, he left. Oh jeez. Get in quick. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, I made it. Yeah, there's barely enough time to steal a tank and run back into the zone. Okay, you don't want. Okay, well, fucking hell, dude. These guys are stupid, man. Oh my god, yeah, we're gone, dude. This is so stupid, man. These guys are fucking morons, dude. You had a chance to be a gunner in a fucking tank and you didn't do it. Now you're dead, right? Are you dead? You're dead. You're gonna get killed right now. Fucking moron. Yeah, I got into Starfield just because well, I bought Starfield because it's on sale, and then also because this channel wasn't developed, it wasn't growing very fast. I mean, mainly because it was November, December is always slow for YouTube, and so it wasn't growing very fast. It is a fucking useless match, man. This team blows. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know what the tank is for. They don't know that there's a gunner position for the tank. Freaking awful, dude. Is this site A or B? Oh, this is B. Okay, I have time. I have a chance. Got it. Yeah. Way to burn some time, eh? Way to burn some time. All right. Uh-oh. I think he saw me. Oh no! Get up, get up, get up, get up, get out of the water. Stop swimming. It's not recreation time. That wire fence sucks. That wire fence, it just absolutely ruins like my ability. Okay, hold on. All right, I'm glad I did not switch to the missile, because that wasn't a good thing. All right, here we go. Oh no! Damn it! Tech suppression is going to be a big, yeah. I mean, it's only gonna get worse. I mean, considering we're almost deleting videos now. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, we got 6 minutes to burn, huh? Let's turn the volume up and turn on the music. I need to hear footsteps. Boy, not an easy way to hear footsteps when you got... I hear footsteps. Oh, that boiling is loud. Did he bring in the freaking Vatir? They did not. Okay, well. Oh shit. Damn it! Oh, come on, man! He punched me out shooting him and I lose? Stupid game mechanics, man. What's he doing? Everything's glitched out. He's supposed to be hacking that computer.
Aquí no va a durar mucho.
Yeah, they didn't bring it up here. That's good. Uh-oh.
¡Agáchense! ¡Hasta aquí llegó!
Oh, yeah. Cancel. Good. Hold on. Let me go make sure. We'll bring no Vatir here. That's pretty far. Is there a motorcycle I could use still? Hi Stella. How you doing? Okay, uploading is not going. That's good. We got 3 minutes. 3 minutes to burn. That doesn't sound good. Oh, I think our team is getting it.
¡Imbécil! ¡Al suelo!
Okay, they did not bring the batir. Got it. Oops. Okay, you got your spot. That guy's got a spot. I will get a spot. Or maybe my team's not completely lost. They are camping the right place. So that's good. God damn it. Oh. Oh my God, please get him. Oh. Oh. Is that my team? It's not my team. Damn it. Oh, man. Oh, we lost. Anyways. Oh, well, let's go rush. See if we can stop this.
Está arriesgando la vida. You better leave right now. ¡Abajo! ¡Morirá, hueputa!
Oh, shit. Fuck, the wrong way. Oh, come on, man. I'm pressing E. I'm pressing E. God damn it. Why would you reload? Fucking hell, man. I'm pressing E. I'm like literally like E. It says press E to stop the upload, and then he reloads instead. Fucking bullshit, dude. God damn it. That sucks. His stupid mechanics, dude. Whatever, this is not meant to be accurate. It's meant to be fun. Stupid Rockstar. I still don't know why dropping a grenade at your feet is an option in this game. I don't know why. I don't know why it does it. I don't know why that's an option. I don't know why they would ever program that into the game. Oh yeah, this looks fun. Let's pull the pin and just watch it blow up our feet. That sounds fun. Anyways. Whatevers. From last match. Let's go. No one here. Damn it. Let's do a restart, and then we'll find a group. You've received $2,000 for continued good behavior. It's like Baltimore when they wanted to pay people to stop murdering people. Ooh, big group. Oh, that's a modder. Kick level 3000. See, modder. Jesus. CADU. Oh man. CADAU block. There we go. BTC 46,000. Hanging out at 46,000. They didn't ban that person, did they? Nope, they didn't. Guess I'm just gonna join his team. Right. Landed. Okay, now can we, right in your face. There we go. I'm gonna get killed. Oh, cool. I got a buddy. Could you watch my back? Instead of like wandering around meandering? Okay, well. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Alright, I got him. Alright, let's go fire an RPG. I'm going to A for fun. There we go. It's fun. Let's go loot the other one. Damn it, I missed. Should have blown all that up. Oh, that's my ally. Wow, we actually got bomb side A, huh? I'm glad I missed then. Would have blown them up. Let's see. They look like they're doing okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and go loot. Oh, they're guarding. They're guarding B with a tank. Look at a tank. Oh shit. Come on. Who's hitting me? Who's... Oh, they got it. Cool. Alright, well. Looks like we're just gonna camp A till it blows then. Alright, my guy won that one. Oh, there's another one. There's two more. Ah, damn it. Oh, come on, man. You guys are kidding me. I didn't get a single one? I could have sworn I got one of them in the face. Whatever. Alright, let's go get bomb side A. Bomb side B. Bomb side A is clear. Hello, Stella. Do you play anything, Stella? Do you play GTA? Do you play, anything? Hello Kitty's Island Adventures? Anything? Anyone? Anyone want a lift? I don't know why you got a truck with no gunner. Oh, rookie! Come on, turret! I need a turret. Whatever. I'm waiting for someone. I'm not going out there with a freaking useless pistol. Yeah, I got a gunner. Oh, good lord. Oh, I missed him. That's fine. Now, don't look back, look forward, look forward. There we go. The guy right there. Yes. Get that guy. Get that guy. Oh, jeez. Right. We're plowing them. Real good. Oh, I missed them. Oh, jeez. Oh, that sucks. Now I'm stuck. There you go. There you go. Oh, that works. That works. Let's just run over my entire team. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. That guy got saved by a rock. Oh jeez. What a mess. Oh, my guy's dead. Damn it. If you don't mind, I'm gonna go and hopefully no one's gonna bother me while I did this. Come on. Yay! Boom! Oh! In the face! In the face! Yeah, boy! Okay, get the driver. Good, good, good. There we go. Run, run, run. All right. Oh, man. In the back? Was it in the back? Someone got me in the back. I don't know. My BTC 46,000. Not bad after that weird incident, right? I think A is good. A is solid. Come on. Okay. We need a tank to who's shooting at me? Yeah. Tank is better gunner. Go. dead, guys. You guys can stop shooting him. Alright. Alright, let's get... Oh, that one's got a gunner already. What? Oh, well, I guess I'm taking a motorcycle then.
¡Muérase, pedazo de mierda!
Where's the motorcycle? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, oh, that sucks. What are you guys doing? Just walking the back of that turret. Guy. Alright. Grab a tank really quickly. Okay. Fine, go with him then. I don't like you anyway. Alright. Doing the other one. Let's go ahead and park here then. Oh, got him! Got him! Get the driver! Get the driver! Yeah! Yeah! Alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, dog! No, 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 no. Turn around, guy. Turn around, guy. Holy crap. He is facing the wrong way. Oh, yeah, boy! How you like that? Huh? You like me run over? That feel good? Huh? Like that? Yeah? I'm gonna run you over too, my ally. Bam! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh! I forgot to leave. Oh, just oh, you play Call of Duty. And Pac-Man. Cool. Have you ever seen those there's YouTube videos about you know, like the point when you've officially beat Pac-Man and also the point where you officially beat Tetris? Have you seen those? They're actually pretty good. Apparently Pac-Man and Tetris are two games that they never really programmed an end to. You just keep going and you have to play until it starts to glitch out, right? And then you have to do certain things in certain orders in certain points of the game, which would then cause the game to freeze, and that's what's considered beating the game. And the Tetris one, I've actually played it on Kick yesterday or a couple days ago. But the Tetris one, a kid in December finally beat Tetris, and it was the first person to ever beat Tetris in the 34 years that it's been around. You want to get on? You want to get on? Huh? Want to get on? Yeah. Want to draw more attention to us? A bunch of people in this thing? Yeah. Want to get in the Vatir? No? Okay, well, I'll see you later. Yeah, so basically in Tetris, right? For many decades, the record was like level 29, level 27 or something like that. But then they started developing new techniques on like you know, how to beat the game, right? Like how to keep playing. And then so that the kid basically caused the game to glitch out at a level 157. Spawn at Vatir. Grenade out. Let's run faster. There we go. Let's open the main gate. There we go. All right. Wait, what happened to the Vatir? It's gone. Wait, what? Where's the Vatir? Guys, stop it. That's not nice. That's not nice. Just bet and you're already shooting at me. Oh, they destroyed the Vatir. I get it. Wait, how did that guy shoot me? I thought we're on the same team. Oh, he got kicked over to the other team. What happened? Oh, hello, not Adam. Oh, you're on the truck. Yeah, I tried to move. I don't know if you know what the Vatir is, but basically when you move that, you can spawn to it, right? So the idea is that I'm gonna park it very close. And then what's gonna happen is you guys can spawn to it. You don't have to go through this whole runner rigmarole thing anymore. But hello, not Adam. Welcome. Forgive me if I say mean things about my teammates. I'm not talking about you. Get mad. Just get mad. I don't mean it. Well, I do mean it, but you know what I mean. I'm like, I'm exaggerating my anger because it's like in fashion or whatever, right? Okay, cool. Right, there you go. Okay, so now we can spawn a Vatir. We don't want to park it inside because it'll blow it up real quick. All right, upload started. Oh, did I get him? I did not. Oh, I did now. Oh, I did not. I did. Oh, I did not. That sucks. That sucks. Anyways, not Adam. My name is not sure. Have you seen that movie, Idiocracy? It was made by the producers of Beavis and Butthead. Oh shit, I forgot to spawn up a tier. Whatever, it's close enough. Oh, they blew it up again! I think they know about it, huh? That's odd. I thought I was only one of the few people who pay attention to what that was. Is it still uploading? Good. Alright. Progress. Sorry, guy. Back of the head. That's the guy that got me earlier, I think. At least it looks like the same guy. Okay, I'm gonna be the last guy. I think we got it. I think we won. We'll throw grenades. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Oh. Welcome out, Adam. Hope you'll subscribe longer. Hope you'll stay subscribed to the channel. I'm not usually a jerk. Today. I'm just like, I'm in a naggy mood today. Anyways. God, what a weird day. What a weird day with all the SEC mishap. That looks interesting. Huntington Beach, ba 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 ba. Let's see. Oops, yes, invite everyone. Everyone was pretty cool. Oh, everyone's leaving. Okay, everyone's leaving. Damn it. I hate when I just invited like all my friends and then people start leaving and I'm like, oh great, now I gotta leave, I gotta re-invite all of them. Oh, see that? It's a common trend. If you play a match and then like let's say you're back in the lobby and you leave the lobby, if you get teleported back to your home, that means someone was modding. In most cases it's been like that. Oh, come on, man, this thing handles worse than a Ferrari. You know what it is? I probably need to not use the race suspension. I gotta use the street suspension. That's probably what it is. Cheeto. Who eats Cheetos? Okay. Okay. Cool. All right, it's pretty packed. See, how come it doesn't send invites out to everyone? That sucks. Using your chopsticks. Yeah, I actually I use chopsticks to eat salad and potato chips, so my hands don't get greasy. That way I can still like play. I can still like, you know, play video games or handle my phone. And you know what's odd? I used to never be like very tidy with my hands. Like I would never like wash my hands before I ate a burger and fries, things like that. Like I didn't care. I just like, oh, you know, whatever. You know, build me up some antibodies or whatever. And then along came touchscreen cell phones, and like I had to start washing my hands. So, damn, look at all these people offline. A lot of offline people. Oh, what a waste of time that is. Eh? Texas Rican. Guessing he's a Puerto Rican, Texas. Okay. Oops. Oops. Oh. Stanley. The guy's username is Stanley Numbnuts. Yeah, the whole chopsticks and potato chips thing started because of smartphones. You know, oh, I touched the potato chips and then all of a sudden I can't use my phone anymore. And this is at the age when like it was barely new, you know, like 2010 or whatever. You know, smartphones were new. Everyone was excited to have one. Like, oh, you know, we're always on it. And then it's like, here I am with potato chips and I can't eat them. I'm not sure to do this. So, yep. Are we ever gonna start? Park it right there. It's so scary, huh? That sucks. They only have a 250 friend limit. Oops. On GTA. I was hoping to collect a very long list of people who play Cayo. That way, at any time I wanted to start a Cayo mass, I could just mass invite everyone, and then we just play. Yeah, you know what's odd? I started the year at 214, and then every day that I ate a serving of my chili, I weighed in the next day like a 115, like a whole pound. And I don't eat a pound of chili, but it adds to that theory that red meat takes forever to process. You know, like a lot of like triathletes and runners and stuff like that, they don't eat red meat. Only because not only does it weigh them down during training, it weighs them down during, you know, the run, right? They'll eat chicken and fish. But yeah, that's weird, right? Oh, we're starting. Looking good. How big is this group? 18 people. You know what sucks? This whole time I've been playing Kyle, I should have been promoting my YouTube channel this whole time. The only problem is it can stream snipe you, but it's, I don't know, it's kind of worth it, right? Because you gain discoverability. That's kind of cool. Got appetite. I think he's talking about the meat. I'm eating the meat. I'm eating the red meat chili. Oops, I already sent that guy a thing. Oh, whatever. That's fine. We're starting. Blah. Let's see. Is it dark enough? Yeah, it's dark enough. Let me turn off my front lights. There we go. Nice and dim. Oh man, it's a police chase. Damn it. I want to stream a police. Oh, you know what? I'll have to do it tomorrow. That sucks. Attackers? Oh, why is everyone on this team? Is there a hacker on this team? Is that why? Oh fuck, let's go to the other one. I want to play in defense anyway. It's more fun to me. Huh. All right, BTC 4610. It's recovering from its embarrassing moment earlier. That's bad, right? When you think about that, when you think about the fact that it went up when people thought it got approved, and it went, well, I guess that makes sense, but it went way further down than, you know what I mean? Come on. Here we go, camping. Camping time. Gonna be camping. Great time to stream snipe. There is a problem with telling people that I'm streaming this. They're gonna be like, where's he hiding? Oh, that's a lot of people over on Site B, huh? This team looks serious. They're like, oh, we're gonna win. I'm here camping. Somebody get me? No? No? So nobody got me yet? There we go. That's good. Okay. We're okay still? Good, good, good. Oh, come on. What a jerk. Oh, good. He didn't see me. He didn't see me. Okay, so they're getting Site B. They lost a bunch of people right now trying to get Site A. There's one right there. They're looting. Or trying to loot. Over there. Papa, he's shooting. Papa, he's dead. Good, good, good. Yeah, so system's still only using 47 gigs of RAM. Guess I don't need 128 in my next system. Oh, great. Gotta go hide, gotta go hide.
¡Cúbrate! ¡Estoy recargando!
Coming out this way. Alright, let's go back to here. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's a bloodbath. Oh, damn it. Damn it, that sucks. Oh. Not a good hiding spot. Damn it. That is also not a good hiding spot. I'm gonna get popped off. What's that, good? Oh, look at that. They brought the tank to the back over there where I normally hide. Are they tinkering with the bomb? They're not. Wow. I think they will now. There it goes. There's my cue. Boom, buddy! Let's go run now. Left. Wasted one to give off my location. We already looted, so they're not going to come this way. Right. They're right behind us. Oh, we got him. Someone's honking. Get in the truck! Oh wow, we cleared them out. Wow. Wow. What a good team, huh? It's an armored vehicle. Oh, come on. I almost blocked it. I was that close. I was that close. Damn it, man. I was trying to block the machine so they couldn't press the button. No, 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 no. He shot me right beforehand. That sucks. I should have just continued hiding, you see? That sucks, man. Could have. Oh, they got him! They got the guy! Oh, that's great. Here. Oh, sorry, I know you wanted that, but I got it. A whole Bitcoin is currently 46,000. Yep. So, thankfully, you can buy fractions. Wow. Oh, he's getting that. Huh, okay. Okay. Guarding this. I can see them. Damn it. Come on. You can't possibly tell me. Oh, come on. Did I get the guy over here? I don't think I did. Should have. I don't know. It sucks. On their way. Come on. Oh, I made it. Yay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. Stick that here. Damn it. Excuse me, damn it. Oh my god. Oh, come on! What an ass. What an ass. I wonder if he's stream sniping. Oh, jeez. Alright, so no more RPGs. I got too many tanks, so I just gotta go kill people. They're getting bomb pad A. I get that one dude? God, I need to just... Navigating content. Dino. Great. Gunner? He has a gunner. Oh, okay, he's a gunner. Face. All right, well, at least got a few people there. I mean, kind of made a difference there, huh? Made a little difference, yeah. Made a little difference today. All right, let's go look up a crypto video. See what this guy has to say.
Okay, wow. Okay, I filmed 2 videos in a row, and I didn't use either of them. I filmed one video talking about Gary Gensler's final warning, and then I had to scrap that because we got the Bitcoin approval, and now it was reversed. Let me talk to you about that. We got rug pulled by the Fed, or not by the Fed, by the SEC. I have nothing up on screen right now because I need to pull it up because it just literally happened. So we have gotten a lot of warnings over the last few days about investing. Be careful of FOMO. Gary Gensler talks about just being careful if you invest in cryptocurrency, stuff like that. And now it came out just a few minutes ago that the SEC approved all spot Bitcoin ETFs. The price of Bitcoin went parabolic. It went parabolic and then it crashed. People, and myself included, were talking about how there's going to be volatility. And I pulled up this. We went all the way up to 48K and then down to 44K, 43K, something like that, 45K, and now we're back up at 45.7, and we got rug pulled. We got rug pulled because, I'll tell you in a sec, if you don't mind, sorry, I skipped the beginning part because I've been man, things are happening. There's a lot going on. I apologize. I'm a little bit excited. I'm a little bit energized right now. Again, literally posting a video for 1 minute, and then it comes out that we just got rug pulled. If you don't mind, hit subscribe, turn on that bell notification. Let me slow down. There's a link down there to Margex where you can trade cryptocurrency. You can trade cryptocurrency. You can. You don't have to have any KYC. You don't have to have any VPN to use this. And you can get it set up in just minutes with all deal indicators on screen. There's also a link down there to HG Access, where we're giving a ton of alpha. We've had a lot of really good performing cryptos recently. Check that out underneath the video. Now, like I said, Gary Gensler and the SEC, it seemed, approved all Bitcoin ETFs. There's a $2,800 swing because everyone was excited about the Bitcoin approval, and then people were taking profits. People were talking about it. Like I said, I already made multiple videos in the last 15 minutes that are uploaded to YouTube, and then I just had to change them. The reason that we are dumping, or the reason that we did dump, is because of this. Gary Gensler just posted, the SEC government Twitter account was compromised, and an unauthorized tweet was posted. The SEC has not approved the listing or trading of spot Bitcoin ETF products. Man, this is unbelievable. I mean, it doesn't seem like they were hacked. Like, he didn't say hacked, he says compromised. So, was there some just intern just screwing with everyone, saying, hey, I'm gonna go long on Bitcoin 100x with like 50K and then just retire after this? I don't know. He posted this, right, just minutes ago. Already 1 million views, 1.2 million views in 5 minutes. This is spreading like wildfire. As I said earlier this week, there's gonna be a ton of volatility. I need to be careful, but there's going to be a ton of volatility this week.
Oh
there are going to be fun things like this that happen. Apparently, it's not just Cointelegraph or CoinGraph or whatever the heck it was that had a false ETF approval report. It can be the SEC. It's unbelievable when this stuff happens, but on the other hand, it's quite believable. So, quite believable. So, let's look at what the market's doing. Let's talk about a very bullish prediction, because I had to cut this out in my last video. But we have Bitcoin pulling back. It went up to 48,000, right about where we saw some previous resistance as well. We did break through this line, which is pretty interesting.
Oh my God, you switched weapons again. I can't believe
we had it as resistance, then support, then support, then support again, and now resistance again. So I'm watching that. ETH has actually moved up a little bit compared to Bitcoin. Like, the ETH Bitcoin chart is looking a little bit better. Let's take a look at altcoins in general. And then again, I'll talk to you about a very bullish prediction here. If I can pull it up, because I've been all over the place recently. But
okay, that's enough of this guy. Let's go to Crypto Capital Venture. 2 hours ago.
SEC X account, the official X account, posted today. The SEC grants approval for Bitcoin ETFs for listing on all registered national securities exchanges. I said this is sad because I was just going through and I was looking at posts of just all these people I follow. So hyped. The crypto space so excited about this news.
No!
And
damn it!
It's interesting to see. This was going to be the organic reaction of all these people, even myself included. I tweeted. I just posted the news, you know, Bitcoin spot ETF. This was going to be it.
Oh, jeez.
This was the moment. The approved Bitcoin ETFs will be subject to ongoing surveillance and compliance measures to ensure continued investor protection. And then minutes later, man, this hurts. Minutes later, everybody, Gary Gensler. And what's up out there, everybody? I appreciate you cruising through. I know you're following this. I know you're following this story. I had this live stream set for the Bitcoin spot ETF approval. I wanted to cover it live. And then it came out minutes ago, Gary Gensler tweeting or posting, the SEC Twitter account was compromised and an unauthorized tweet was posted. The SEC has not approved the listing and trading of spot Bitcoin exchange traded products. Yo, I love crypto. I love crypto. This is the space. This is what, this is not surprising. It's crazy. So Bitcoin spot ETF not approved yet. I tried to put in the thumbnail, not yet, because it looks like they're on pace, they're on course to get approved tomorrow. But let's talk about that. So we have Eric over here. He's the Bloomberg analyst. Even him getting excited. Let's give it a like. He was hype minutes ago. Boom. He says, there's the SEC deleted post. Coinbase was hype. Coinbase loves ETFs. Okay, let's go back and let's look at Jeremy. This is Jeremy. He's hype. Everybody, y'all know Jeremy Hogan, and away we go. But let's look at Eric. He's the Bloomberg analyst. A really good take on what's going on here to really dig into it. Apparently, SEC spokesman told Bloomberg they're not approved yet. Maybe someone put pre-canned tweet in 1 day early, because I heard they were going to announce approval Wednesday, 4 p.m. So the rumor is Wednesday, tomorrow, 4 p.m., Bitcoin spot ETF's going to be approved, right? So the theory here by Eric, and he's a Bloomberg analyst, and he's an ETF analyst, and he's been tracking this ETF stuff on point, extremely good data. And then he just says, man, never a dull moment. And that's the theory. And he also posted again on TV right now talking about this. And yes, I think someone prepped a plan tweet and put wrong date, because the tweet would have made perfect sense tomorrow at this time. Because really, look at when this came out, right around 4 o'clock, right? The anticipated time that it was going to come out. And so it does make sense. The language sounds legit, SEC-ish, in my opinion, versus a crypto knucklehead pulling a prank. But I guess we'll see. And if you just look at the tweet, the fake tweet, well, it's not fake. If this theory is true, this was written by the SEC and prepared and ready to go for tomorrow. It kind of just got pressed, you know, somebody had a, you know, trigger finger, pressed it early. But it really does, this doesn't sound like a crypto bro, like fake news, hack, somebody hacked SEC website. Today, SEC grants approval for Bitcoin ETF for listing on all registered national security exchanges. Approved Bitcoin ETF will be subject, this is the last part, I just don't think some hacker would be putting this in, right? Will be subject to ongoing surveillance. I don't know, let me know what you think in the comments. But talking about compliance and stuff, I don't think they would have done that. The other thing is this. Gary, so when it comes out that it's not real, he said the SEC Twitter account was compromised. It sounds like it's hacked, but this gives it away. An unauthorized tweet was posted, meaning the green light wasn't given. It was unauthorized, right? And I think that's pretty much what's going on. So insane though, everybody. And again, it's sad because this was Coinbase. This was their reaction, right? And that's the thing for me. I like seeing how when this happens, what are markets going to do? I'm going to look at the charts in just a minute. We're going to look at the charts here, talk about Bitcoin, what it's doing. But my thing that I like, especially I think because maybe I'm a content creator, I like this. I like to just wait and see, what does my X feed look like? What do the YouTube videos coming out look like? What are people saying? How are they reacting? We're getting a glimpse of it, and it hasn't even happened yet. So it's a really interesting dynamic for us to be able to see this. This is Coinbase's organic post. Coinbase loves ETFs. They probably had this ready to go for weeks, and they already posted it. Poor Coinbase. Jeremy Hogan over here, all hype.
Ah, damn it.
I was all hype. I'm sure a lot of you were excited. So that's the story. That's what's going on. Now, I was preparing the video to discuss the approval when the, you know, it was unauthorized. It's not approved yet as I do this video, but I was getting ready to do the video, and I was going to start going through some of these the reactions, and, you know, Jeff Ross saying, now we find out. Was the spot Bitcoin ETF approval priced in? And that's what the basis of this was going to be. It was going to be, now that we have the news, right? And look at it, like all of these SEC approves all spot Bitcoin ETFs. What was Bitcoin price charts going to be doing? And what's so interesting, off of the news, right when it broke, I saw it right when it broke, and I posted it myself, and I posted on X. Right when it broke, it was so weird to watch the Bitcoin charts. Let me just go. I'm on a 4-hour. For context, this is a big deal. I know a lot of people are just like, technical analysis doesn't work, but it works, everybody. It has worked for years. This news event, this headline event will be behind us eventually, but the charts, and for me in particular, even this little pattern right here on the 4-hour, this will have helped me as kind of a guide through this news event. And so it was interesting though. Here's the triangle that we have as a $50,000 target, an easy target off of this Bitcoin spot ETF, I think. And that was kind of something I talked about in yesterday's live stream. Easy target, $50,000. And then from that point, you know, the whole question, is it going to be different this time, right? If Bitcoin reached that quick target, the question would be, now that the news broke, if it had broke, the question would be, is it different this time? Or will this be a typical news event that drives Bitcoin to a price target, and then it's just consolidating in such a typical fashion, and then maybe even consolidating back down, sideways or down. Because remember, when we go to Bitcoin zoomed out, look where Bitcoin is. Bitcoin, even on the weekly chart that we're looking at, is touching this 618 line of this lower high Fibonacci, the bull market high to bear market low, the retracement back to the 618 line here. This is the bull market doors, the beginning of the bull market doors. Been tracking this a lot lately because this is everything to me on the macro. We touched the area on the 618 prior to the last 2020 halving. Going back to the 2016 halving, Bitcoin touched the same exact area. So right now, Bitcoin is dancing. Bitcoin is dancing with that area from a technical analysis perspective. So I'm on the edge of my seat anyway, waiting for Bitcoin to get the Bitcoin spot ETF approval. I want to see a run up to $50,000 target. Notice on the zoomed out, the bull market doors here, the 618 is below $50,000. So Bitcoin could be breaking into the bull market doors. And I'm waiting for that. And so this is what we're looking like on the daily, but it was just crazy. The news broke. I'm thinking the thing was approved and Bitcoin price was actually falling. This is the 4-hour chart. It was a kind of a quick little pump to the upside. Right, you can see that. There we go on the 15-minute. I want to break down. This is what was playing out, but 15-minute chart. We have this pump to the upside, and then boom, it starts falling. And I was like, "What is going on?" And I don't know if the initial reaction was it's going to pump, and then a bunch of people got very quick news that it was not real, not supposed to happen today, and then it just started falling. Or I don't know, it happened so quick. I don't know if it was Bitcoin was just starting to fall because the Bitcoin spot ETF was approved. So that's what I don't know. I have to really dig into the exact minutes when the news came out, but this is how Bitcoin reacted to this entire event that has just unfolded. And it wouldn't be surprising if Bitcoin just levels off back again, just where it was already consolidating. And it's just, time and time again, we get these things, right? It wasn't long ago. What was it? I think we had this fake news event back here, right? Where I forget who it was, what news outlet, but y'all know, Bitcoin spot ETF likely not going to be approved or something, or going to be I forget what the news headline was, but look at that, boom. And look, we have another kind of fear event on the short term. So it's absolutely insane. What is so ironic, and by the way, everybody, 3,100 people are probably just as disappointed as myself and just as disappointed as everybody else, like Coinbase, who did their ETF post. But we have 3,100 people in here, 262 likes. Come on, people, help me out a little bit. Smash that like button if you're still bullish for Bitcoin spot ETF approval tomorrow. But here's the thing, and this is what's so ironic about it. I like to be extremely respectful, no matter how much I disagree with people, administrations, whoever I'm talking about. It's so crazy to me that this guy, Gary Gensler, he's absolutely been just attacking crypto, right? Throwing us under the bus while saying that SEC is protecting crypto investors, protecting investors, right? He's been doing, up until this point, the opposite. We know this. He's been doing the opposite because when he's going after, the Coinbases of the world, the SEC suing Coinbase. And by the way, January 17th, 8 days away, the final showdown, the oral arguments in this case. This is massive news that is just around the corner, right off the back of this Bitcoin spot ETF. But my point is this. It's so ironic that the SEC, who's supposed to be protecting investors, they're already been kind of manipulating markets because they're suing Binance or suing Coinbase. People are just fearful. They don't know what's going on. They don't have the regulatory clarity. And markets, people are losing money because of that, right? Just the uncertainty of it all. Lack of guidance. When Gary Gensler, I say this respectfully, pre-SEC over there at MIT, was calling Algorand a great technology, talking about algo being a great technology, and now it's being, it's an altcoin, right? Apparently a security. Point is, all of that has happened. that as crypto holders, you are not.
Oh, someone's cheating. You hear that? Do you hear all those explosions? Yeah, someone's cheating. That's why everyone's leaving. That sucks. That sucks. What a way to ruin a match. What a stupid match.
We're not happy with. But now we're at this pivotal moment, the Bitcoin spot ETF. The Bitcoin spot ETF. And a fake post or unauthorized post wasn't supposed to happen yet. How does the SEC let that happen? Because guess what that does? Look what it does again. It moves markets. It manipulates markets. It does the opposite of protect investors. Like, you have one job. Finally, if you're going to approve the Bitcoin spot ETF, there's one job. Just like put the post in saved drafts. And then if you're going to pull the trigger and approve it, press the button to send that when it's approved. That's like a pretty critical thing when you're the SEC with this massive account. It didn't happen though. It's just crazy to me that this played out the way it did. And again, this live stream, I didn't want to be doing a live stream about unauthorized Bitcoin spot ETF approval going out. This live stream, I set it for the Bitcoin spot ETF approval, but here we are. I quickly changed the thumbnail and the title, and it is what it is. I don't know if it was hacked. If you're new here, I was just going over Eric over here at Bloomberg, ETF analyst, who said the SEC spokesman told Bloomberg they're not approved yet. Maybe someone put the pre-canned tweet in one day early because I had heard they were going to announce approval at 4 p.m. Wednesday. So it looks like it, and this might not be true. This might not be the case, but it really does look like this was supposed to be just in drafts, ready to go, and it got sent early. I don't know. I really just don't know. It's all speculation. What's new in crypto? Somebody, that's great.
Like 3 or 4 of my allies standing around together.
That
I blew them all up.
was not hacked. An SEC account was not.
Oh, what a boring match.
SEC, the account was maybe it was approved and Gary's. Oh man, just a shame. Just a shame. But not really. It is what it is, everybody. This is if you've been around in crypto, this is how it goes. It doesn't even surprise me. It's just really, it's incredible that the SEC is the one responsible, not some hacker out there, not some crypto bro just messing with people, messing with markets. It's literally the SEC account. They just, I just want them to step up, dude, and just care. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's all I want. That's all I want, because this is a huge deal. This is a monumental piece of crypto history, Bitcoin history, and all this is just messing with the charts. It's messing with people's money. And it really is kind of sad to see that, actually. You know, at the end of the day, for me, I'm a long-term person. As you know, we're watching the charts. We're watching what's going on from a macro cycle perspective. Bitcoin, as you know, and we're going to keep tracking this, Bitcoin testing the lower end of the bull market doors. So right now, almost doing identical what it has done in previous cycles. So again, the question as we go into the next 24 hours now is it going to be different this time? What's going to happen now? Now with all of this weird event happening, when the actual news comes out, assuming it comes out tomorrow, what is going to happen on the Bitcoin charts? I think people are becoming under enthused, maybe underwhelmed by Bitcoin price right now. But at the end of the day, a lot of people calling for some insane amounts of money to flow into Bitcoin. So at the end of the day, might not matter what people care about, what people think. So Gary Cardone just posted this article about $100 billion flowing into Bitcoin as the ETF clears, and that would just be a massive deal, obviously for price, if that were to happen. I think the article said 200,000. I'll open up real quick. 200,000 by the end of 2025. It's kind of like what they're talking about. If the doorway's open and that kind of comes into play. So as we're zoomed in on the 15-minute here, and we're just analyzing and watching how Bitcoin price reacts, with a ton of inflow getting ready to come into play, I think it's better, more prudent, to just sit on the weekly and maybe answer the bigger questions. Like, is it different this time? And that would require Bitcoin to break into the bull market doors and through them, for me to be convinced it is different this time. So that's what I'm watching. But everybody, that's the news today, everybody. Sorry to disappoint you. It would have been a more fun live stream, I'm sure, to track the Bitcoin approval and see what charts were doing. But really crazy to see how price reacted, and we'll continue to monitor, to track, and we'll see what happens. It looks like, from what I'm seeing on the side of my screen, altcoins really not much affected. They weren't too volatile. But we'll continue tracking everything. I appreciate each and every one of you. If you're not a subscriber, everybody, I would love and appreciate for you to subscribe, follow along. If you're on that crypto journey as well, trying to bring that crypto news to you, Bitcoin, altcoin charts, all that good stuff, and really trying to grow the channel at the end of the day, because we're getting ready to go into a bull market. I enjoy it very much, tracking my crypto journey with y'all, and it's going to be fun. Zoom out is what I would say. Turn notifications on. I will see you in the next video. God bless.
Damn it. Turn this up real quick. Volume rolling.
¡Imbécil! ¡Váyase la mierda! ¡Ah! ¡Recargando!
Shit, go right there.
¡Se le acabaron las vidas, hueputa! ¡Hueputa! ¡Jódase! Estoy listo para darle.
It's odd that they're not triggering that bomb. The thing on that side.
¡A cubierto! ¡Quieren su palillo, hijo de puta! ¡Me tiene mamado! ¡Agáchense!
Alright, they got a tank. What do you do with it? It's odd that they're camping and you guys are on offense. Not the tank, but the
¡Me tiene mamado!
Oh, even my guys are just standing around.
¡Imbécil!
Oh, that's fine. Camp A. I mean, they should be camping here. I don't know why they're out there for.
¡Hueputa!
Oh, come on, really? I missed that? Damn it, there's a police chase today involving a U-Haul. That's the one I missed. Ah, it sucks, man. $45.8 Bitcoin. That sucks. It's still down from where it was when it started the day. When it started the day, it was like 46 something. Ah, he can't get to the machine. Ah. Look at him. Look at him. You gotta move the car, buddy. He's like, why isn't this working? It's not working. Oh, that's hilarious. It's glitched out. They modded it. It's not working. Okay. You gonna move the car? You gonna move the car? Huh? You gonna move the car? Like they're both fiddling with the wrong side of the machine. That's hilarious. Yeah, the car's in the way. Yeah. Did you figure that out yet? No? Yeah? Yeah? Oh, there you go. There you go, buddy. Alright, yeah, well, there you go. Moving out of the way, yeah. Oh, come on! The hell did that happen? I think someone else RPG'd me. Damn it, man. I had 4 rounds. Could have been a good time. That sucks. Yeah, he's stream sniping, I think. Stream sniping. That's funny. It's hilarious how much time I bought by parking the car there. Because it can figure it out. Like, what the hell? Isn't it like right here? Oh, that's great. Come on, man. Oh, man. Yeah, they're stream sniping me. Fuck you! They're stream sniping me. How did he know that I was there? They knew I was there. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, I guess no more RP, no more camping. Oh, great. Exactly what I wanted to do. Pop the bike straight up in the air. Yeah, my guys are just camping. Good lord, man.
¡Come mierda!
Oh, he's going that way, huh? Alright, well, we'll go this way.
¡Ya se jodió! ¡Gonorrea! ¡No tengo más!
He missed. Oh! He missed that first fire. I heard it go by. I heard it whizzing by. Oh, jeez. Anyways, let's see who else has something to say about Bitcoin today. Oh, that's right. Ben Armstrong just did some. Where we at? There it is. He did a 10-minute.
On their grounds. On news report number 2, the United States Securities and Exchange Commission is conducting experiments on adults on their grounds. Welcome to Ben Armstrong, Crypto X. Guys, don't just trade crypto, experience it. And sometimes experiencing it means you've got to get out in the elements, guys. Nobody else brings you hard-hitting coverage live from crypto events other than right here, Ben Armstrong, Crypto X. And believe it or not, guys, we're in an undisclosed location. I'm going to show you guys something very quick.
Really quick, Ben. Did you opt for the SEC's potato phone internet?
Oh, is that what's going on here?
Yeah, it is. It's pixelated.
Oh my god, yeah, that's what I wanted.
Video on,
Good lord.
Well,
Yeah, jump off the motorcycle, smash your face into the wall. That's what I wanted you to do.
But I do want to show you guys something. This would be good, though. I don't know if you guys can see this. Guys, we are at a secret location here at the SEC. That door is locked. All right, guys, we're going to reveal something big to you that the SEC is doing here on their ground. But more importantly, I wanted to show you guys this. Guys, this is the SEC. I had planned to go into the SEC, give you guys a live tour. I had decided that was something I wanted to do. Unfortunately,
You
though,
looted and you're
however,
camping? Oh, you're an offensive guy.
uh-oh, we have a creeper. But the thing is, you know, they told me that it would be better if I stayed outside. No, in all seriousness, though, yesterday, as I was leaving, I accidentally walked into the SEC, and they definitely know. I will tell you, they definitely know that I am here. One of the security guards. I asked if he had a question. He said, "You have a question for me?" So have a great day. But I want to show you guys something. We've got some spectacular news, guys, today about the Bitcoin ETF. We have the official announcement of the official announcement. The last amendments have been filed, okay? Comments made immediately. Uh-oh, guys. Breaking news, guys. Breaking news. Just got word. There was an email sent to only Gary Gensler allowed at email.com. And Gary Gensler, it sounds like, according to what I'm getting reports, Gary Gensler has now agreed to meet with me over the account. Gary Gensler has agreed. I was also told that's the office where it's going to take place, guys. They're calling this the Gary Gensler, Ben Armstrong Bitcoin ETF approval meeting room. We're going to be there later today. Gary Gensler and I are going to meet. And from what I'm being told, this is a landmark moment in history, because not only is the Bitcoin ETF after this meeting going to get approved, I'm sure, but I think this is a sign that after my message is read to the government,
he's an RPG me.
To work with us.
He's an RPG me, watch. I saw them both stop at the RPG. Oh, he missed. Oh. Damn it. Damn it. Oh. They're gonna get it with 1 minute left. Damn it. I'm gonna get 5 minutes for the next zone. Where's my team at? Lord. Well, 3 versus 3, so I probably wouldn't run into them very often, right? did he go? Oh, gotcha, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. Good game. Damn, more people need to play this. There needs to be Kyle tournaments. Yeah, that's me. Look at that. Spazzing out like a rock star.
The government is willing to work with Bitcoin, crypto, and Armstrong. But the fact is, guys, this is time for healing. And I think this could be a moment Gary and I come together if Gary and I are able to come together and get this ETF approved today, get the final details ironed out today, and maybe make an announcement tomorrow. I'm going to say this. This would be a moment where Gary Gensler has officially reached out and offered the olive branch to crypto. And I am really excited to take part in that.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, exciting.
Yeah. So, all right. So, besides the fact that you've got a potential meeting later in the undisclosed room, the one with the light on, right?
Yeah. Well, you can see it's the official. You can tell it's official. Let me show you guys. Going live on location here. You guys tell it's official because if you look back here, there it is. There's an American flag, and I don't know if you can see it. There's an SEC flag in the corner. That's how you know it's our official meaning, because SEC, flag of Gary Gensler, in America, flag of me, in Bitcoin, clearly. So we're going to be doing that. Now, I want to talk to you guys really quickly about this undisclosed location. Oh, God, I tell you guys, when I found this out, I was alarmed. We're fortunate that today, it just so happens that it's raining outside, meaning I do not believe the SEC is conducting experiments on people today. But it does seem like they have been conducting experiments on people. I want to show you guys this. Come over here, we look. I want to show you guys this again. I showed you guys this early. I want to take another look here, guys. What does it say? Please make sure gate is securely locked. Much different than unsecurely locked. Also known as unlocked. Well, don't want you guys to see that quite yet. Not quite ready to talk about this. Point is, guys, is that you guys know what is the role of the SEC, and they're clearly demonstrating this with Bitcoin. I think, I don't know, Justin, it sounds like maybe we were just delivered a screenshot from that email. I don't know if that's true. If you can find that, maybe pull that up. I think maybe you were delivered that recently. But the fact that to verify what I'm saying about our meeting today. But the fact is that right now, the SEC's role, in their opinion, is to parent us. The SEC thinks they're our daddy. Obviously, what's the guy's name? Kennedy from Louisiana. Can't remember his first name. He said, "Oh, you think our Gary Gensler? Are you trying to be crypto daddy?" Well, guys, we got special report. They are, in fact, trying to become our parents. You guys can see this here. I want to show you. I can't believe this. Oh, I can't believe. Look at this, guys. Oh, that's right, guys. On the grounds of the United States Securities and Exchange Commission, they have installed a playground where now, on days it's not raining, they're forcing adults to play with play money. It's monopoly money in there. They let you have. It's a big game for them. So, undisclosed location in the SEC here. We are reporting live two things today. We are reporting that number one, the official announcement of the announcement is good. The official announcement of the ETF will be approved. It will come tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. It's what Gary and I have discussed, or will be discussing today. That's my timeline I've given them. 8 a.m. tomorrow, or I won't leave. Had to move my camp. My tent is actually in a new location now because of the rain. It's ridiculous. But that's news report number one. News report number two. The United States Securities and Exchange Commission is conducting experiments on adults on their grounds. So
I don't think
that's the news we have today.
I don't think he realized what happened today.
Bitcoin, I think, around $47,000. But the price of Bitcoin pales into comparison to these unbelievable reports that we've discovered today. This is investigative journalism, vigilante justice, they call it, out here getting stories and getting facts. I want to take you guys on another tour of the SEC here. There's some more offices. We're looking for people. We're looking for people. Where's the people? So what are the people saying, guys? What do the people want to know about this ETF? About me and Gary Gensler today.
If this
Guys,
is Ben
I may have
Armstrong's
lost
news,
but
crypto
what
news
I'll
of the
tell
day,
you
he
is,
doesn't know what happened.
There is the email, guys. We did get an email from Gary Gensler today. You guys can see it. This was received. Now it says a minute ago. Okay, you guys can still hear me. That's good. I can't hear you guys, but it's okay. This email is big news, guys. Gary Gensler is officially reporting that he will be meeting with me about this ETF. He is up here in one of these buildings or in one of these windows behind me. I do see some heads poking out up there. This might be like when Sam's parents peeked out the blinds at me. I don't know. We'll have to see. You know, I never thought this day would come. I never thought the day would come that I would actually sit down face to face with Gary Gensler. I am super excited about this today. We're making big moves and we're going to get this ETF approved, guys. We are going to get this ETF approved. I have, there's a straggler. There's a straggler here. Ma'am, can you tell us what you know about a Bitcoin ETF? You're homeless. You heard it first here, guys. The homeless are bullish on Bitcoin at the SEC. It's a big deal. Look, guys, I'm going to go because the weather is getting crazy out here. I have to go get ready. I tell you what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to go put on my best pair of baggy shorts and an FTX t-shirt. And I'm going to let my hair grow wild. And I'm going to go meet with Gary today. I know that's how he likes it. Guys, it could be a big turning point for Bitcoin. As we are going to get this ETF approved. I'm going to work with Gary today. And then on top of that, also have more videos for you guys later to discuss all these serious events, my findings here at the SEC. I will be reporting on my meeting with Gary Gensler later today. Let you guys know. I've got to go. Jason, I wish I could hear you, but I can't. I love you all. Please, guys. Hey, smash the like button if you guys enjoy the fact that you've got a leader who goes to the stories, experiences crypto, and gets mother chucking ETFs approved. Hit the like button. Be blessed.
Come on, enough of that. Let's go search crypto. Let's go with this guy.
What in the world is going on, guys? Hi and welcome back. Hope you all are having a fantastic day. Man, this is the craziest news we've had in some time. For those of you who don't know, I put a video out earlier when this news broke, as well as everyone else in the world has put out a video at this point, but about the SEC putting out a statement saying ETFs have been approved, Bitcoin ETFs have been approved, and then retracting that statement to say only 10 minutes later that the SEC had been officially hacked. So I want to talk a little bit about that and how Gary Gensler came 10 to 15 minutes later, came back and said, you know, the account had been compromised. If you like this type of content, you like staying up to date, give us a thumbs up. And let's get into this. We've got Bitcoin Archive coming out saying, I think it was an official text for the SEC announcement tomorrow approved.
You know what's interesting is the possibility that, because remember, the SEC went after Elon, right? So imagine if that post was scheduled for tomorrow, and Elon was like, "Oh, just post it today. Let's mess with the SEC and their plans to, like, you know, pump and dump us or whatever, right?" So he just goes and he goes in the back end and just goes, post, or just he updates the date till today, right? And just screws that over real good. Looking pretty good. R33 or 34. 34 in the back, 33 in the front. Yeah, that's interesting little mishap today.
Moving Bitcoin ETFs. Intern messed up, pulled the trigger early, and accidentally not a hack. So just a mess up, just a little mess up, nothing big, not a big deal, just a little mess up. We got CEO of Ripple, Brad Garlinghouse, coming out and saying, days like this remind me of one, the SEC should be investigating itself, which I 100% agree with, for multiple things, and two,
there you go.
Crypto Twitter remains undefeated in memes. And so when SEC Chairman Gary Gensler says just recently, if you're considering an investment involving crypto assets, be cautious. You know what we should be cautious of? And I think a lot of people are finally starting to get this. We should be cautious of you, Gary Gensler, and of the SEC. Because for you and I, if you're watching this, you know, I'm a small YouTuber, about 25,000 subs, right? Small compared to some of the bigger accounts out there that have 1 million plus, big followings, right? For us, if you're watching this means that you probably watch YouTube quite often, and you're up to date with what's happening in this market. You're up to date with coins, and you're up to date with the SEC just sucking for a long time, and Gary Gensler being the captain of the ship Suck. The ship's the Suck ship. And so this, honestly, it's like, I want to say it's surprising, but in a way it's not. We're just wondering, like, what is next, right? And so just in, security lawyers say SEC will have to investigate itself for market manipulation following the hacked Bitcoin ETF approval, says Fox Business News. Does this not, and I said this in the video earlier, I mean, to me, let me know what you guys think, but to me, this sounds fishy. This sounds like, you know, maybe it was just a big mistake. I mean, that's essentially what it sounds like they're calling it. But to me, this sounds like market manipulation at its finest. And we've seen things like this in the past, right? We're never going to probably know the full story, but I mean, for anyone that watches this market and understands this, I think you realize that this smells pretty fishy. So, CC15 Capital says, the fake Bitcoin ETF tweet wiped out all leverage longs and all leverage shorts. It's clear now that 50,000 and beyond go BTC. So, you know, with that, you know, saying that's market manipulation, was it to clear out the leverage longs? We just saw what happened a few days ago, right? Where a bunch of longs got wiped out. Then they got back in like longs always do, trying to gamble, right? And and they got back in, and then all those leverage shorts, you know, trying to make their gambles, trying to make some big gains in a short amount of time, got wiped out. I think tomorrow we're going to see an approval. Honestly, I do. I think they did this purposely to rip the rug out of those shorts. And so, you know, we can see the market potentially rip tomorrow. That is what I am thinking. That is not for sure. I do not have a crystal ball. I cannot tell you the future, but that's what I'm thinking. Again, let me know in the comments what you believe. But on the back of that, we see the CIO of Valkyrie saying Ripple XRP and Ethereum spot ETFs could come to market now that the SEC is about to approve one for Bitcoin. And so I get it, guys. I'm an XRP XLM holder, have been for years now. And I get it. It is hard to be patient. It 100% is. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and say, you know, I'm not ready for XRP to take off. I have my bags packed. I am ready, and I know many of you are as well. But when I see things like this come out, it just reinforces the fact that we have enormous potential in front of us. When we take a look at all the blue chip cryptocurrencies out there, what are the main ones that are being talked of to having ETFs? obviously Bitcoin, obviously Ethereum, and the next one is XRP. You're not hearing about ETFs happening with the other cryptos. You're hearing about ones like XRP that have the clarity already and have made huge leaps and bounds with the legal system. And so, you know, X, we found out today, is to launch peer-to-peer payments this year. Very exciting stuff. I know Elon Musk did say about a year or so ago that his plan, that like the back half of 23, he said that his plan for 2024 by the end was to be able to launch a fully functional financial system, basically out of the X platform, to make this a financial hub. And so I said jokingly, but in a way I'm not really joking, X to launch XLM, because it's peer-to-peer payments. Who does that extremely well? Because that's what I heard when I heard peer-to-peer. Now obviously I'd love to see the XRPL utilized. I think they could do that very easily. I'm not just saying this because I'm bullish on some of the X coins, XRP, XLM, XTC. I think it really makes practical sense. And going back to the fact, Jed McCaleb, CTO of Stellar, is buddies with Elon Musk. They are running Vast together. They are partners with Vast, the company that Jed McCaleb and Elon Musk are heavily invested in. It's essentially Jed McCaleb's company, but Elon Musk, make no mistake, is one of his partners. And so to me, I don't know. Let me know, guys. To me, it makes perfect sense. And so lastly, I just wanted to put this out here. So I saw this and made me chuckle. Crypto T says, the hacker? Could it be Nancy? Is it you, Nancy? Are you hacking X? Are you hacking the SEC? We know she's as corrupt as day is long. Let me know all your thoughts, your opinions in the comment section. Don't forget to give us a big thumbs up. Share this content far and wide. I'm going to have more updates, obviously, about what's happening here as they come to surface. I appreciate everyone's support. Also, check out my partner, Slate. I want to show you Slate, the only social media platform out there right now built on the blockchain that I know of. It's literally built on Stellar. So give them a check out. They've got a really good token as well. Definitely something to look at. They got a Christmas sale going on right now. Something you want to be aware of. Don't forget to follow me as well here on X, and we will see you all in the next video.
Oh, got him. Let's see what else.
Never a dull moment in the crypto and digital asset market. I have to tell you, this has been quite an entertaining day. And if you weren't aware, about 30 minutes ago or so, the SEC put out a tweet that said that the Bitcoin ETF had been approved. And I was like, oh, well, that's great. Everybody's going to be really happy about that. And our bags are going to pump. It's going to be fantastic. And then 20 minutes ago, this happened. So this is, and I don't even know what's real anymore, because the SEC is always saying, hey, if you want the official information, you have to go to the SEC account. The SEC account was apparently hacked, but Gary, who is protecting us harder, but he can't protect, you know, unfortunately, his agency's Twitter account, which does say something about the person, the top cop in charge. He says, hey, the SEC Twitter account, it was compromised and an unauthorized tweet was posted. The SEC has not approved the listing and trading of spot Bitcoin exchange traded products, which I think we all know already. Okay. And I'm like, well, you know, that's just how it is. And I gotta tell you, I was just about to send a message to Simon and be like, hey man, when do you want me to come on the show? Don't have to do that yet. We'll see how it all happens. And then the SEC, because I'm like, well, maybe Gary's account was hacked. Who the hell knows anything anymore, right? I mean, up is down, left is right. No one knows. All these AI generated nonsense, and then who knows what that could have been. So here we are. But the SEC does say, hey, the SEC Gov X account was compromised and unauthorized post is posted. We have not approved. So I don't know. I mean, it looks like it hasn't been approved, but who knows? Maybe in 20 minutes they say the same exact opposite. You know what? Someone else hacked us. And it was approved. So I don't know what's going to happen. It is inevitable. That's just how it is. But I have to tell you, just between us, whoever did this hack, probably the best joke I've heard in I don't know how long. Now, unfortunately, this could affect a lot of people if you think about it, because who knows what could have happened with longs and shorts and liquidations and things like that. It could be very dangerous in this situation. And might I say, it might have been manipulated. Who knows? But I'm not going to make assumptions. Although this channel is for entertainment purposes, so who cares? But I found this quite funny. Adam Back comes out and says, hey, careful what you read on the internet. The best source of information about the SEC is the SEC. Whoopsie. And I can tell that this message from a lot of people were not happy. Panda Pie, not happy at all. What an S show. Absolute garbage. At least we can be sure someone did a lot of money on our heads. Thanks, SEC Gary and Gov, for continuous effort to protect investors. Thank you for this utter joke. I got to tell you, Panda Pie has a great point there. I mean, that's their whole job, right? To make sure that they are there to protect the investor. Unfortunately, so far, Gary hasn't done much protecting. He's done, I would say a little. I would say something like this. He's protected us against staking with Kraken. That was a good one. Good job, Gary. You did it. You did it, buddy. The bank collapses, not really. BlockFi, Sam, who you met with multiple times, that didn't happen. Celsius, not really too much, but man, and you almost were able to keep the Twitter account up. Now, I don't want to kick a man when he's down. And I really should. I'm really being a jerk at this point. It's just, I thought it was funny. And that's it. So, I don't know what else you can say here. I know people are pretty ticked off because they were waiting for it, and it happened, and it was like, it's like you explode, but then you have to bottle everything back up inside. Don't worry, everybody. Like, even me, and I'm not 100% sure it's going to be approved. It's inevitable anyhow. It really is. And I got to tell you, I felt more calm after there was this, let me show you. There was this interview with Preston Pish, and you guys have to follow him. Fascinating. And when he lays these things out, I mean, it doesn't matter if we get this ETF tomorrow or in March or in 2025, the reality is it doesn't really matter because things will just work out with the crypto and digital asset and mostly Bitcoin market. Man, I post a lot. This is it right here. Just listen to this. I mean, if you're ever kind of feeling like, damn it, I wish it could happen now and this, and just listen to this. This is really good. Let me, hold on. Let me share my screen. Or not. So listen to this when you're feeling kind of down a little bit. But I got to tell you, what a fantastic joke. Whoever hacked the SEC Twitter account, mwah, perfect. Anyhow, if you're feeling bad, feeling down, don't worry. It'll be okay. Listen to this. Great piece by Preston.
Listen to this portfolio construction. You can, because Bitcoin operates in 4-year periods of time.
First of all, that's Preston's real tone and cadence. He just talks super fast. Sorry.
Time with the halving event. Okay. I believe that if somebody is buying Bitcoin and holding it for 4 years plus, it's an investment. I think anything under 4 years gets more speculative, especially if you start going under a year. So let's just say you take any 4-year holding period over the last, since Bitcoin had a price, and you compare that to the S&P 500, but you do it by adjusting your sizing like they preach in business school, right? So listen to these two different portfolios. Portfolio 1 is a 2% allocation to Bitcoin, 98% cash. And you compare it to 100% allocation, the second portfolio would be 100% allocation to the S&P 500. Your performance is better with the 2% Bitcoin allocation. You can pick the 4-year period of time. It doesn't matter if you pick a top and you go back 4 years, or you pick a bottom and you go back 4 years, or somewhere in between. You can pick any 4-year period you want in Bitcoin's history, okay, and compare that to a 4-year period in the S&P 500. The performance is going to be higher, around 50 to 80% annualized compound annual growth rate with a 2%. Okay,
you got teleported back to the shop again.
Is only 1.4% annualized.
It was that guy,
okay?
level 1000.
It's similar to the S&P 500. You're about a 50% annualized performance with the S&P, 100% in the S&P 500. But your annual volatility is 20%, which is 14 times higher than a 2% allocation in Bitcoin. I think this is so important for portfolio construction going into 2024 and into the future. And I think,
yeah, I just want to share that with everybody because I know like you're probably not too happy right now, you know, with the ETF being approved. Maybe it gets approved tomorrow. Again, everything's inevitable. I mean, for me, I just look at them like, well, you know, tomorrow, like I have Coinbase and the DCA buy goes off regardless of if there is an ETF or not. So to me, I just think to myself, I'm like, well, I mean, there's only so much you can do. And this was just, honestly, just a fantastic, well played joke. But again, I understand. I'm reading the comments and I can see a lot that people say, you know, a lot of, Rob, you understand, a lot of longs and a lot of shorts got wrecked. And I'm not oblivious to that fact. It is a shame. It is a shame. And that's why I know like people laugh sometimes when we talk about, well, it's dollar cost average, I do these things. These are the days for. These are the days of why I do this. I'm not here to get rich quick. I'm here to get rich slow. I'm doing okay. So anyhow, let me just think about that in the comment section. And let's do a little Q&A. I've been rambling on for 8 minutes now. Let's come in there. Scott, protect me harder. That's right, Gary. Ah, man.
You know what I'm gonna do real quick? First of all, okay, good. I'm gonna leave that crew IGN. Crews. Go ahead and leave crew. And then let's create a crew. Hold on. Do something real quick. Wait, what the heck? Character selection. I'll select that one, yeah. I need to go to a stupid... I need to change. I need to get rid of that stupid hat. Anyways. Oh, it's taking forever to load. Yeah, I left IGN. I'm gonna make a new crew called Kiflam. And I gotta go figure out what the color code is. Oh, come on. I'm in a public thingy again. Whatever. Okay, hold on. Okay, where's the light? No, damn it. Whatever. Jeez. Okay, so the light's right there. Turn this way. Okay, let's screenshot that. Let's go to Photoshop. Oh, with the lagging. Okay, open a new file, paste. Let's capture, I don't know. What looks good? What looks good? Good blue, Kiflam blue. Should be like right there, huh? That looks good. I gotta sneeze. Okay, so what was the color code here? See, I actually went and googled out what's Kiflam, what color is Kiflam blue, Epsilon blue, and it was something real dark, and I was like, what the hell? Epsilon blue color code. Let's see, what's the hex code of Kiflam for Kiflam blue? See, they're saying it's 6690B5, right? If you go here, you paste in that color code. It's pretty dark. I don't know, I guess I'll just go with it, right? Let's see if that's the color code that it officially is. But this might be the correct color for like all the cars, right? All the cars and stuff like that. I don't know. See, they're saying this is the color code. I'm like, that doesn't look like it. This looks like it right here. See? Yeah, let's go with this color. Let's go with 9 cancel. Let's go here. Where we at? Create a crew. Oh man, I have to do a lot of work, huh? KFLM. No. Kiflam. How do you spell Kiflam? Kifflom. Kifflom. Oh. And then the letters is in KLFM. Crew color is going to be not that one, this one. That still looks pretty bright, huh? Okay, that still looks pretty dark. Kiflam. Crew rank and titles. Geez, see, that's so much to organize, man. I'll just leave that all alone. Crew actions. Let's go with something positive. Bro love. Whatever's. Oh no, crew name already exists. Okay, let's go Kiflam with an A. Oh, that one already exists too. How am I gonna join this then? Man. How do I join Kiflam? How do I join the other one then? I'll just join the other one. I don't need to make my own. How do I search a crew? Wow, there's a lot of them, huh? What's the biggest one? The Epsilon Kiflam? KFLM right there. Oh, there's multiple KFLMs. Oh man, I'm so not original. I thought I was all OG coming up with this idea. No. There's a lot of Kiflams already. Cult Kiflon Epsilon. I guess I'll join this one. Can I join that one? Alright, I'm in. It's a small crew, but okay, whatever's. Kiflam. Yeah, I mean, at least they got their logo right and everything, so that's kind of cool. What about this one? Kiflam crew, KFLM. Oh, let's join that one. Let's leave crew. I guess it has more people. All right, cool. All right, I have to go back online now. I'm using 49 gigs of RAM, and I've left all my tabs open, every Chrome browser open. Trying to burn as much RAM as possible. I can't get past 64. The only time I ever passed that was when I had when I used to do this 3-4 hour shows. What's going on? What's going on? Money? What do you mean? Oh, the work of a modder? Oh, great. Damn it, that's what I get for not being in a private thing. Well, I moved around and now it stopped. Is that me? Did I stop it or is that a coincidence? So that was just someone dropping a bunch of money. I hope they didn't level me up. I don't want to be a level 1000. So what's going on? This sucks. It's lagging forever. Let me put the Bitcoin thing on.
And Silver Fox says people are selling Bitcoin now. See, this is the thing. Like, I've been in since 2017. People have been around a lot longer than I have. And the whole thing that we've all talked about is mass adoption. We can't wait till mass adoption gets here. Now we're on the precipice of mass adoption, and people are saying, you know, you usually buy the rumor, sell the news. I'm like, what's the point? This is it. You know, we get to the finish line, time to celebrate. And I think if we just hold on, more funds come in. I think it's even better for us. But again, you can do whatever you want to. But yeah, let's take a look at the markets. I kind of neglected that. I'll be damned. Look at that. Right, in 1 hour, I went down 1.4. I wonder why.
Oh.
Well, if you're so inclined, I mean, maybe this is... Oh my goodness, look at this. Well, I'm not surprised about that either. So that's you know what that is, ladies and gentlemen? That is a preview of what will happen when the Bitcoin ETF does get approved. And that's after 10 minutes. Let me make sure. Yep. Okay, you got me. 15 minutes. It went from 46,000 to 47,000. Okay, wow. Well, it's a good thing we bought in this year, huh? So that's in 15 minutes. Imagine what's going to happen in 1 hour, and 5 hours, and 24, and 48, and 72. On the flip side, if it doesn't get approved, expect this. Me personally, I'm fine, because let's be honest, I think we're all thinking the same thing. Boy, I wish I would have bought some more. So if they don't approve it, good enough. It's inevitable anyhow. So Silver Fox, great catch. I didn't really realize that people would do that, but it makes sense. The only thing that's really volatile in crypto or in Bitcoin is the holders of Bitcoin. Crypto Golfer says that post was meant for tomorrow, and you could be right. Maybe it's just like, ooh, we set the wrong timer. Our bad. Wouldn't that be funny, huh? I guess we'll find out tomorrow, right? I'd like to report the SC. Yeah, very nice. At least we triggered the 48K reaction. Yeah. Lori says, I don't find this funny, and you should care whether we can eat here or not. Lori, at some level, you have to laugh at some things, and this is one of those things. To me, the people that are doing long and shorts, I do feel bad for them. But I mean, I do talk a lot about not using leverage and doing those plays, but it's, again, everybody has their thing. As far as like an ETF, I'm more concerned about the narrative and shifting away from the Warren Buffett, Charlie Munger mentality of investing and going, we don't understand this, so we're going to demonize it because it doesn't make sense to us because we made a ton of money going from the 1960s and forward, to people going, oh, I understand now, because I understand that people in the United States, I mean, in 2020, they had a nice little shock of the corona sickness, and they stocked their money away, and they were responsible enough, and then everything started.
Well, I've got 200,000 cash now. That might have been a cash drop. I'm just glad I didn't drop billions, because that would have made the game real crappy. I don't know, 200,000. It sounds like what I had from the last few matches. Yeah, I don't think it was a money drop, but we'll see.
Started to skyrocket because of the Cantillon effect, which is when the money printers just go on, and those nearest to the money printers are the ones that actually reap the most benefits. And those people are the ones that bought up all the assets and screwed the rest of us. I think I'd like to see more of that happen than anything else, for people to realize just how bad it actually is, and to realize that for their store of value and for the protection of assets and for their purchasing power, there's no better option right now, at least that I can see, than Bitcoin. And if you got a better one, let me know. And again, there's a great website I've been talking about for 2 or 3 days now that I found it. It's called pricedintobitcoin.com. Pricedintobitcoin21.com. And again, it just takes a look at, let's just take gold. This will be fun. So as the price of Bitcoin goes up, you need less Bitcoin, right? To buy said gold. We're going to overlay fiat. Same thing. It's always the same thing. And then we'll do, let's do, yeah. So like back in the day, 2011, it would have cost you $249 to buy an ounce of, I think it was an ounce of gold. Correct me in the comment section. I'm not a big gold bug. I buy a little bit.
How am I not in a private thing?
But now it only takes you 0.04 of a Bitcoin to get the same amount of Bitcoin as you buy, or the same amount of gold as $2,000 of what it's worth per ounce. And you can just look at this website, and it just makes a ton of sense. Crude oil, gold. I mean, there's not very much green. S&P 500 for 1 month. Okay, you got me. 4.8 on the Mexican peso. Hey, that's not bad. My wife will be happy. This is a weird outlier. 145% in orange juice. I don't know that. I think it's all by kiloton of weight. I can't remember. But yeah, 3-year, 5-year, so on and so forth. Here's another thing I want to show you. I want to show you. You know how I do like real estate. My wife has been investing for decades now, and I talked about this last week. I said how we put $260,000 in a condo here for short-term and long-term rentals, and that was in July 24th, 2020. I want to show you something because we thought we were geniuses, of course. You take $160,000 and you lump sum that into Bitcoin in 2020, which was right after the halving. I thought I might have missed something. Check this out. 2020, June 24th.
the street suspension's a lot better.
If I'd have dumped $260,000 in a lump sum into Bitcoin, again, it's in the
At least
past.
for the
I don't have a
street.
time machine. But we're gonna sell that same condo for like $305,000. And it's done pretty well with on Airbnb, but you know, there's a lot of hassles with that. I'll do a video on it later. But at the peak, that would have been worth $1.8 million. $1.8 million. So instead of, you know, a profit of 45,000, maybe 100,000 over time, a little bit more. And then right now it's even worth 1.2. So I'm just saying, like, you can do whatever you want to, but I'm starting to see that Bitcoin's a very big asymmetrical bet that I've ever seen before. All right. Gary drinks coffee. I know Gary drinks coffee, especially right now. I had to listen. You're talking about Preston Pish and his cadence of talk. He's very, very quick. You know, that's why I talk. Well, he must think very quickly. And that's why he talks quickly. This is why I talk so slow. That's a good point. TradeMate says this is more ammunition for a delay, because the whole thing about and think of it this way. I don't want to be a conspiracist, but a theorist here, but the whole prospect of why this ETF would not have been approved was because of what Gary said, made it very vocal. He's worried about manipulation. You know, the prices can be manipulated. It's offshore. There's a problem with Binance and what they're doing. And of course, they rein them in very well. But maybe this was a test run to see how much it could actually move the market. Let's take a look real quick on liquidations. Now I think things are rolling in. 1 hour liquidations, 85 million. It's not too bad. In 4 hours though, 101 million. And over 12 hours, 169 million. I don't think it's enough for them to really say too much, considering the fact that Bitcoin's like a $900 billion asset class, but it could be something. Maybe they could say, I don't know. I'm just hypothesizing. Don't listen to me. Let's see, not approved. It was just a tweet. It's not like crypto investors even look at their X app. Look, if you want to find out what's happening right now and get the most, I don't want to say unbiased opinion, but a good range of opinions, watch out for X. What a thumbnail. It was a good thumbnail, I thought. I did it like that. Does not say yet, says not approved. It's true, but it's all on tomorrow. And it is fake news. Shadow aliens? Could be. We never know. Pancurter says your comedy making it a little annoying. Yeah, maybe. First, yay, obviously. Dead smug at times. What are you gonna do? SEC is trolling us. This was intentional. I could see that. I could see maybe it was intentional. Like somebody said, maybe they just set the timer wrong on their social media account. Maybe someone who's actually responsible for that social, because I'm pretty sure Gary's not tweeting out stuff. Whoever's responsible for that, they're like, hey, we're going to approve this ETF, so set this for X time. And then they got the wrong, they put the wrong day. Who knows? Yeah, lucky me. Not really. I don't. Look, if I got to wear a t-shirt that says I heart Mashinsky and everybody's portfolio goes up, I'll wear the t-shirt. I'm good. As he says, AWOL. Yeah, sure. So, risk levels. This is a good question. So we're looking at here is...
Yaw, party, yaw.
So there's this website. And it's Ben's, the cryptoverse. And the DCA tool that I show you guys can use this right now. It's free, but take a look at time and risk bands and ADA. And what this is just over the entire existence of Cardano, they are in these pockets of risk. And when things get super overheated, it's only been 74 days. That's usually when you see like, let me show you. Like when it hits like $3 or $2.50 or something like that. So you can, again, let's take it.
What do I buy the luxury high rise? I think it was the Dynasty 8 prime property. Okay, so what did I want? I wanted that was it this one? Eclipse Towers, yes, it was this one. And it was Penthouse 3, I believe, that I wanted. Nope. Wait, sort from high to low. Penthouse 3, 1.1 million. There it is. I think that's the one I wanted to buy. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Modern. Moody. Vibrant. Ugh. Sharp. Modern. Sharp. Oh, purple. Purple. Yeah, let's go with that. Bam! Just blew a lot of money. Oh, I have to trade something in? San Vita Saint Apartment 2. What is that? What is San Vita Saint Apartment 2? I know Exceptionalist Way is my garage, which I want to keep my cars there. What is San Vitas Street? Oh, that's this, huh? So why do I have this? I mean, I guess that was one of the free things, right? I just traded it in. Oh, I don't have to trade it in, right? Okay, yeah, empty. Let's just don't trade anything in. All right. All right, let's go. Let's go visit the new place, the purple place, the purple house, right?
Look, we need to talk. I've got a proposition that might be mutually advantageous. Come to my warehouse off the freeway. We'll discuss it.
Wow, the rain looks pretty real, huh? It's about what it looks like on a sunny, rainy day. It's kind of cool. All right, let's go check out the new place. What is this? Oh, it's a skydive place. Good lord. the garage is here. What the hell? Hell, how do I go in? Oh, there we go. Yay! Purple! Look at that. There's an elevator in the garage. Cool. It's a bit, just a little too purple to me, but whatever's. All right, cool. Where's the view? Window. There's the window. Cool. All right, I got a view of the city just like I wanted. Oh, that's nice. Look at that. Yay. Yay. Got a view of the city. Got the golf course there. That's kind of nice. That looks like a church. That's nice. Yeah. Cool. All right, let's get going. Oh, come on. This way.
Take out Ada. Let's hide all. What's great about this tool is you can kind of see like usually some pretty good times to potentially take some profits if you're gonna wait that long. So here we are, 12th of February 2021, March, and somewhere around April. I think it topped out over here. Price was $2 and 16th of May. And then I did it again over here, $2.97. So all it just says is like, look, this is when things are, you know, vastly overheated. So today, at this current time frame, ADA is currently in the 0.3 to 0.4. So if you believe in ADA and you want to buy it, this might not be a bad time. Just saying. And then there's another one that I think is pretty cool. Let's see. Charts. No.
Oh, just missed them.
Where is it? Yeah, this one right here. I can't show it all to you. It's a paid for service. But if you're so inclined, there's a link in the description. You get 10% off. And I like to see these, so they're kind of like price predictions. So let's take a look at ADA. So of course this will change, but for the top out, all the different data that we're looking at now, look at that, $7.51. Well, let's just say it just hits the 0.9, $4.66. These are just predictions. You don't know if it's going to come true. They're just predictions. So that's not for that. Let's take a look at let's take a look at Bitcoin and the risk levels at current. So right now we're at zero. We're like right in the middle, 0.59, almost 0.6. The 0.9 level, 88,000. At the 1.0 level, 105,000. I think you can do more than that, but I thought I could do more than that last cycle, and that was wrong. So
I'll just reset that. Come right back to the garage.
All right, buddy. So
how's BTC doing?
I want to keep you here.
45.8.
False alarm. SEC got hacked, supposedly. Gary is protecting you harder and failing yet again.
With the ads.
But we'll just wait till tomorrow. We'll see what happens, but that's it for tonight. So
40,
look, like
45.9.
give a thumbs up, consider subscribing. Everything we talk about, super time sensitive. That's it for tonight. Thank you so much, everybody, and I'll see you guys on the next one, which will be mañana. Adios.
All right. So look for more crypto videos.
Wow, I had to really hustle, guys. Welcome back. Let me get this thing all situated. There we go. Welcome in. That hit us, blindsided us. I was recording videos. We've got a lot to unpack here. Breaking news, guys. Breaking news right now. It looks as if it is a done deal. We are getting official word coming from the SEC. Let me take you guys inside here. It looks like the Bitcoin ETF has been approved. That's right, Bitcoin ETF has been approved. As you guys come in, smash the like button. It looks
Wow, so this guy did this live. He's like, oh, got approved. And then this is a 2.5 hour stream. At some point, he's gonna be very disappointed in this stream.
like it's all over. It looks like we are ready to go. Check it out here. This is what we've got right now. Breaking news right now coming in. Gary Gensler says the SEC has granted approval for Bitcoin spot ETFs. Gensler says today's approval enhances market transparency and provides investors with sufficient access to digital asset investments within a regulated framework. I was just recording a video actually about XRP and the likelihood of ETFs coming once the Bitcoin ETF was approved. Literally, you guys are going to see this video later on my stream, and it's going to be wild because it's pretty crazy because it's literally right in there. I pulled it up and I'm like, oh my gosh, okay, Bitcoin ETFs live. I got to just drop all this and here we go. I got to go. We got to go live right now. We're going to unpack the charts. We're going to take a look at everything. I'm hearing that Bitcoin is tanking. It doesn't surprise me. A little bit of a sell the news event. I get it. A lot of people didn't sell at the end of the year. If you were listening to this channel, we said that there was an open possibility that we would get a sell-off. This is why I took a little profits at 44,000. I made that abundantly clear. Now, with that being said, if you have a long time horizon here on Bitcoin, who cares that it's dumping a little bit? In fact, I hope it dumps a little bit more than a little bit because I want to get into Bitcoin even heavier. So, and guess who else does? So do the big suits. So do the biggest and baddest people on the planet, the BlackRocks of the world. So it's approved for all applicants across the aisle here. Welcome in, everybody. I am way behind on chat, but I know that this live stream is going to fire up. Smash the like button. You guys know what to do. We're going to talk about it from a ton of different angles, guys. Wow is right. Wow is right. It is approved. Hello, everybody. It's dumping. We're going to get to it. It's crashing. I know. We're going to get to it. Let's go, Brett. How we doing, man? What's going on? Is the crypto market going to blow up now? Let's see, right? This is just hours. Again, this is all not going to happen right at once. We're not going to get $100 billion rushing into crypto. Okay, that's not going to happen. But this is what the official word is from the SEC's Twitter account, guys. Here it is. Today, the SEC grants approval for Bitcoin ETFs for listing on all registered national securities exchanges. The approved Bitcoin ETFs will be subject to ongoing surveillance and compliance measures to ensure continued investor protection. We're going to go ahead and say it's official. We are live on YouTube. Join us. There we go. Guys, if you guys would share it out, let's get a bunch of people with us. But yes, it is officially official. Yes, it is done. It is all over. Finally, we don't have to wait until tomorrow and sweat it out, right? That's amazing. Now, we're going to take a look at the price action. I know we're getting potentially some sell-offs here. Let's dive into TradingView, take a quick look at that, and then we've got a lot to unpack. There's going to be a lot of analysis here, a lot of things to dive into here on the live stream. Happy you guys are with us here as we break this news for you. But yes, Bitcoin ETFs are approved. Now let's take a look at the price action here. Price action right now. Okay, we're okay. This isn't too bad. Let's go into the 1 minute here. All right, so we popped up to about 47,800. So we're just retracing back a little bit. This isn't too crazy. Let's get out of the 1 minute, go into the 5 minute here. Okay, so we had a huge pump on the news. We basically dumped right back down to where we were. Actually wicked all the way down to 44.9. And now I'm expecting probably us to continue to see some consolidation here. There's going to be some bulls and bears. There's going to be some volatility, guys. But all in all, this is a huge, huge day for Bitcoin, huge day for crypto. And if you're in this thing for the right reasons, you don't care about a 15-minute wick down like this, right? This is not the end of the road by any means. Not at all, right? Not at all. So Angela is calling me. Hold on. So, hey, what's up? Wow. Okay. All right. All right. So, all right. I'm gonna continue with it live. Yeah. Link it in the chat. Okay. All right. So now we're getting word, guys. We're getting word that Gary Gensler was hacked on Twitter. Wait a minute. We've got to edit this. Wait a minute. So Bitcoin ETFs are not approved. Wait a minute. This is getting crazy. Gary Gensler could have been hacked. Okay. We're gonna try to unpack this. Hold on one sec here. Gary Gensler hacked. I'm just changing the title here, guys, because it looks as if this is not what happened here. So wait a minute. Let's unpack this. Hold on, guys. We're live on air here, so we got to figure this out in real time. It looks as if.
God, what a historic day, huh? Aren't you glad you're here for this, John Cartier? What a piece of history, man. This is gonna go down as a very in the history of crypto. This is a very, very historic day here. Holy crap.
If Gary Gensler could have been hacked and these reports are not real. Wait a minute. This is insane. What a crazy day. Yeah, this is wild. Elon strikes again. Maybe. No matter what, this is breaking news. This is wild. Okay, wait a minute. So Eleanor reported on it. That's why I went live. I saw a few others report on it. So now is Gary Gensler saying something on his personal Twitter here? Let's see. The SEC Twitter account was compromised and an authorized tweet was posted. The SEC has not approved the listing and trading of spot Bitcoin exchange traded products. Oh my goodness. So wait a minute. It is not approved. We're just getting word that it is not approved. Not approved. Still live. Come over to break it all down. This is a crazy day in crypto, guys. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. So now the Bitcoin ETFs are not approved. Gensler has been hacked. Well, not Gensler, the actual SEC. So let me pull this up on multiple fronts here. So we have multiple Twitter accounts open here. So, okay, we are getting breaking news now that it is not live. Okay, this is coming from Watcher Guru. This is not accurate, okay? This is not accurate. They're going to be making some changes to this. So we've got Gary Gensler. Let's pull up, okay, we got his. Let's take a look at the SEC. Have they deleted the post yet? Have they deleted the post yet? No, the post is still up and it has been up for a while now. This is the post that initially came out 20 minutes ago, guys. This is not true. The U.S. Securities Exchange Commission Twitter account has been hacked. That's what we're hearing from Gary Gensler. Today, the SEC grants approval for Bitcoin ETFs for listing on all registered national securities exchanges. Not true. Not true. So this was at 4:11 here this afternoon. 4:11, just 22 minutes ago. This report came out. Now at 4:26, 7 minutes ago, Gary Gensler says this: the SEC Twitter account was compromised and an unauthorized tweet was posted. You have got to be freaking kidding me, guys. You cannot make this up. Are you kidding me? The SEC has not approved the listing and trading of spot Bitcoin exchange traded products. Oh my goodness gracious. Are we witnessing this in real time? Is this really happening? Is this real life? Is this real life? Now, I guess the third window we've got to watch is the actual chart. right? So here's what happened to the chart on the news. Okay, if you guys are just checking in, reports were that the spot Bitcoin ETFs were approved across the board. Not true. Not true. Gary Gensler says the SEC Twitter account was hacked. Okay, so we're taking a look at the chart. This is what's happening in response to this news. Absolutely wild day. This is crazy. We almost get to 48,000 on the news. Then we come dumping all the way back down. We wick down all the way under 45K in minutes, not hours here, minutes, okay? Literally go from 48 to 45K, and now we're kind of hovering here just below 46,000.
He tried to sneak up on me, I got him.
What a wild turn of events. This was the tweet that was sent out, and again, they're saying that this account was compromised. Now, I don't know. Now, here's the thing. There is a possibility of somebody went and posted it prematurely, right? There's a possibility that somebody posted it prematurely, and now Gensler's saying that it was hacked, compromised. They're not even saying hacked. They're saying was compromised. So this is interesting, nonetheless. Now, was it actually compromised? I'm gonna guess yes, but I mean, if this was a mistake on like an intern or something like that, that's a big mistake to make, because now we're hearing that this is not true. Okay, so again, guys, if you're just checking in, 411 we get this tweet. 411 we get this tweet. It looks officially official, right? It's got tons of views. We're breaking, we're live, we're doing the thing, and then literally 15 minutes later, this comes out from Gary Gensler's official Twitter account, his personal Twitter account, saying that the SEC's Twitter account was compromised and an unauthorized tweet was posted. The SEC has not approved the listing and trading of spot Bitcoin exchange traded products. Guys, I apologize too if you've heard this already 20 times, but we have a ton of people checking in and out of this live stream, so we have to break this down for them at least every couple minutes. Again, bear with us. We're going to try to get more information on this as we can. This is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. BTC to 15K. I don't think we're going to go that low. But this is wild, to say the least. Absolutely insane. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think the account was actually compromised? Do you think it was posted prematurely? Drop your guys' thoughts down below in the comment section. Down below. Guys, I'm going to text a few people here real quick as I'm talking. Holy shit. What a day. What a freaking day. This is wild. Absolutely crazy. Crazy. We thought we had it live, and that is not what happened. So the tweet sounded like a real tweet, maybe premature. Yeah, whoever set the tweet, if it was a hack, man, that looked like an official tweet, right? It looked like exactly how they would word it. This was the tweet, again, that they're saying was false. Now, again, it's still up. It has not been deleted. It has been up now for 25 minutes, continuing to get millions of impressions right now. But this is the tweet that initially came out at 4:11, which would have been 26 minutes ago, okay? And now, Gary Gensler tweets after that, 15 minutes after that at 4:26, just 9 minutes ago, that account has been compromised and an unauthorized tweet was posted, meaning this one. That was the only tweet posted. The SEC has not approved the listing and trading of spot Bitcoin exchange traded funds or products. Unbelievable.
Come on, man.
Unbelievable. And now, here we go. Ryan Sean Adams says, how do we know this account's not compromised? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on, man. This is wild.
Oh my God.
I don't know what to think here. If this is, it's hard. It's hard to know what's going on right now. We're going to try to make sense of it as much as we can. But we're going to take a look at the chart, of course, too. The chart's basically staying the same, so that's okay. I mean, we're basically at 46,000, which is where we've been most of the day. Nothing's really changed on that front. We did get the big spike, obviously, up to 48,000 and then came down. But wow. Absolutely crazy what's happening here this afternoon. You couldn't draw this up. You could not draw this up. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane here what's going on right now. Wow, this is just crazy. It does look like a real tweet drafted, though. Whoever did this whoever did this looks like exactly how they would word it, right? Today, the SEC grants approval of Bitcoin ETFs for listing on all registered national securities exchanges. The approval, excuse me, the approved Bitcoin ETFs will be subject to ongoing surveillance and compliance measures to ensure continued investor protection. It looks exactly like how they would put it, right? It enhances market transparency, provides investors with efficient access to digital asset investments within a regulated framework. This is exactly how it would be worded. Absolutely insane. This is insane. Absolutely crazy. I can't even believe that this is breaking down. Shout out to Angela too for getting me this information. I really appreciate you guys. Remember when, so we've got some super chats coming in here. Let's get to those. Crypto Archie says, remember when that other X account announced it 2 weeks ago? Seems very strange. Yes, it definitely does, man. I don't know what's going on here. This looks exactly like how they would draft it up. Again, this thing came out at 411. Then we've got this at 426. Very weird. Very weird. And you're right. We've had 2 fake ETF pieces now. Crypto Archie says, yeah, which is absolutely insane, right? Absolutely crazy to think that somebody would hack this and write this exact message and make it look this legit. Maybe, right? I mean, it's hard to know. It's hard to know what's going on right now, but we are going to continue to see what's happening here. Let's go ahead and just surf Twitter here and see what people are talking about. Let's see if there's anything else related to Bitcoin ETFs basically out there right now, if there are any more reports. So Watcher Guru still has their tweet up as well. Breaking, SEC approves all spot Bitcoin ETFs. So people are still reporting this as if it's true. This is what I was covering actually before I went live. Valkyrie Fund's chief investment officer thinks Ripple XRP and Ethereum spot ETFs could be next. Well, that news is tomorrow's news now because this is the main story. This is the main entree right now. So here's Watcher Guru now fixing what they wrote. Here's the 2 tweets that we've outlined for you already here, right here on the stream. Breaking, Gary Gensler says SEC's X account was hacked and it has not approved any Bitcoin ETF. So this was the original tweet right here that you're looking at on screen. This thing came out at 411. This is what we thought was happening, right? And then this one comes out at 426 saying the SEC GovClear account was compromised and an unauthorized
they really
tweet
rushed that bomb site,
SEC
man.
has not approved the listing and trading.
Oh, they're
of
on
spot
fire.
Bitcoin
Oh, yeah.
Exchange
Hopefully it
traded
gets them.
products.
Hopefully it
Could
gets
this
them
just been
going.
an intern making a mistake?
Burns them.
I mean, that's a scenario we really haven't talked about, right? I mean, could somebody have just press the button on this?
See, I knew
Let's
I should
say
have
this
fired the
video
second one
was
right
meant
at
to
it.
be, or this tweet over here was meant to be
sucks.
scheduled, right? Hey, let's draft up that tweet.
Hello, Sticks. I will say the next 12 hours is your last chance to buy. I don't know what the heck happened today. So basically, here's what happened. Okay, the ETF deadline's tomorrow, at least for the first applicant, right? Which is I forgot what it was. Something. Anyways. So what happened was, God, hold on, playing and trying to explain something. So the deadline's tomorrow. The SEC put out a tweet today saying, "Oh yeah, we've approved the Bitcoin ETF." Blah, blah, blah. So Bitcoin started skyrocketing, right? It went up from about 46 to 48,000 in a matter of minutes. I think like 8 minutes. And you know, obviously it takes time for news to spread, right? So, jeez. Oh, again. And so, but within about 20 minutes, Gary Gensler, that SEC guy, the Fed chair, whatever guy, he tweeted out, "Oh, that was not correct. It has not been approved," and blah blah blah. And then it went right back down. So right now it's sitting at about $1,000 lower than it was earlier in the day. Damn it. And so hold on. So basically now we're still waiting for tomorrow. heck is this guy typing? You aren't gonna let me on your motorcycle. Report. What the hell is he talking about? Report. You don't have to let someone freaking choose. What a dumbass. What a petty ass panda player. I'm sure he's a panda player. Anyways, uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no, I ate shit! Look at this. The summons. Great. What the hell? That's the motorcycle they gave me. Oh, great. Easy. Done for. What a waste of an effort. Yeah, I don't know. What happened today was pretty interesting. People were saying that it was the SEC manipulating the Bitcoin market to wipe out the shorts, but I'm like, why would they wipe out the shorts? If it's gonna go up, then people would make money on the shorts, right? I mean, not people, but like not the people who shorted, they would lose money. But obviously, if they tweet that out, it's expected Bitcoin's gonna go up. So anyone who shorted it will get screwed over, right? So now it's a possibility that Elon, because he hates the SEC, because they keep screwing him over, right? He's not a big fan. Oh, I got him. Oh, he's invincible. That fucker's invincible. Got it. Okay, hold on. Oh, jeez. Kick. Report. XI. XI is report, kick, and send friend request. So you can block them on Rockstar Social. What a loser. Fucking whore. Stupid Chinese lady. And currently Bitcoin is $46,035. Which is a little bit lower than where it started the day. But it recovered. But basically I guess they're saying something about the shorters got screwed or whatever. I don't know. And block. What a waste. What a waste of, what a shit game. What a waste of a match.
Fuck you! Me voy a divertir. ¡Abajo! ¡Al piso! ¡Rata de mierda!
Ah.
¡Váyase a la mierda! ¡A cubierto! ¡Rata de mierda! No se puede quedar por aquí.
Dude, how many? You see how many times I have to shoot him in the face? It should be one. It should be one shot to the face.
Está arriesgando la vida.
Oh, I think they brought the, they did. Let's go destroy that thing.
¡Al suelo! You better leave right now.
Come on, get out! Get out of the way! Jesus. Fine, you can kill me. I just wanted you to see me blow up the Vatir. That's all. That's all I want. That's all I wanted you to see. At least someone witnessed it. You think Alan will pull another Doge drop? Nah, Doge is done. Doge. There's literally nothing special about Doge versus Bitcoin. Solana was the big winner last year. Solana went 10x. It went from $9 to $124 in 1 year. Because they finally got their shit together. The network, it's faster than Ethereum, by the way. Dogecoin is just a meme coin. There's nothing special about it. It's just there, you know. If you look at how much it's not moving, is it? Good. If you look at how much Bitcoin has gone up in the last, I don't know, in the last year, Dogecoin has not moved. Dogecoin is still 7 cents, 9 cents, something like that. It hasn't gone anywhere. Bitcoin literally, so Bitcoin is always like the driver of everything. It's a primary coin, right? Right. Go. Bitcoin's a primary, but think of Bitcoin as like the S&P 500. Okay, when Bitcoin goes up, everything else goes up with it, right? Except the last, I don't know how long, Bitcoin's been going up, but nothing else has. Not nothing else has. Ethereum has, Solana has. What the hell? He's invisible. Yeah. I hope you stop that. Nope. Yeah. The invisible cheating person won. There's a Chinese cheater right there. Yeah, everyone left. See, every time someone's modding, I get instead of exiting the match and being like right at the entrance, I get teleported back to my garage. Oh jeez, it's wow. The street suspension's not doing too good either. Maybe I'll just go back to that track suspension. I don't know. It's a good height. I don't really need to change much else about it. Let's go back to this guy.
For tomorrow morning, let's schedule it, or tomorrow afternoon, let's have it scheduled and ready to go. This is what it would look like, right? This is what it would look like, in my opinion. Maybe it was meant to be scheduled. It was then posted on.
Yeah, I'm kind of done for the day. I'm kind of bored of gaming already. I will see you guys maybe tomorrow. I might be doing the show tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I know I said I was gonna air that one hearing. It's kind of blah, to be honest. I don't think it's not that interesting. So if I do a show, I do a show. If I don't, then I'll be gaming, right? Right? Tomorrow's Wednesday, right? Yeah. And I've got some time for a time. I've got enough clips to take tomorrow off, I guess, but I don't know. We'll see if there's something, if there's any interesting enough news, then I'll do a show. If not, that is all, guys. That is all. I will see you guys. Have a good night. Bye. 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 Trying to exit right now. Taking forever. I'll just talk to myself here. Bye. Bye. Bye.